And we are back, episode 1 of the new stream, Dynasty. We previously did the toughest team in college football in the ULM Warhawks, and now we're starting at a higher level, jumping straight to the Big Ten. There are some top teams in here. You look at the 5-star options, they do exist. Ohio State, Oregon, maxed out. You go down to the 4-star level. Indiana's now apparently in that range. Michigan, Penn State, USC, Washington at the 3-star level. Illinois, Iowa, Michigan State, Minnesota, Nebraska, UCLA, Wisconsin. You go down to the 2-star level. That's as low as it goes. There are just 4 teams at that level. And the one that I am most drawn to at the moment is Rutgers. They're in a major area. New Jersey actually is pretty good at producing some of the top recruits in the nation, and Rutgers they've had their moments over the years. Unfortunately, that moment is not now. Went 5-7 last year and only 2-7 in conference play. So for this series, we're jumping in. We're going to be playing higher level competition right away, featuring guys like Ohio State, Oregon, you know, some of the best teams in college football. And recruiting could be a little bit easier off the jump. So I'm excited to see how this is going to go, as maybe we can win a national championship a little bit quicker than it's taken in years past. All right, we are certainly ready to go. Coach Dangus looking sharp as ever. This is a national championship appearance, and we're about to go ahead and back that up on the field. So, not a lot of success lately at Rutgers. Go back in time, you can see it doesn't really get a whole lot better. The last time Rutgers won 8 games, 2014. So, a long time ago, but obviously was fairly successful in the mid to late 2000s into the early 2010s, and then completely fell off a cliff. And then they ended up bringing Greg Schiano back, which that's kind of an interesting storyline. But now he's out. Coach Dangus is in, and we'll go over the team. There actually is a pretty fun receiver on this team. He's getting some draft type. I don't know how much of a true NFL player he's going to be, but he is pretty sick in the game. It's KJ Duff. Gives us a lot of size. 6'6", 225 pounds. Contested specialist. Is fast enough, can really go up and get the football, and the route running's good. So I'm thinking KJ Duff, not only is he our highest overall player, I think he's also absolutely somebody that's going to be fed the football. But we also have a pretty good back in Antoine Raymond from Montreal, or should I say Antoine Raymond? Probably Antoine Raymond. 91 speed, 94 acceleration, 90 change of direction, juke, spin, agility, all pretty good, and there is a little bit of room to grow there. Carrying is a 90. Power isn't really all that bad. It just can't run any routes, but we can get that upgraded. Ball carrier vision is nice. If you've not seen a series like this on the channel before, this is Play the Moments, as we get through the entire first season in one episode. Not all series on the channel will be like that, but this is how this one happens to be. AJ Suris. Man, I should have done some research on Rutgers before jumping in here. I think we're going to start Dylan Lonergan, though. He's got star development. He's a redshirt senior, but he's kind of a fun player. He's got the best dev trait on the team. He's got the best overall combination of athleticism, throw power, accuracy. I think that's going to be our starter. So, because I'm on PC now, I actually can use the recruiting mod, and that's what I'm going to. It's called Fang's recruiting mod. There are a number of, and interesting, this guy's name is almost Fang. There are a number of different versions, and probably will be by the time you watch this, but basically all of these names will change, heights, weights, and ratings, and I just think it creates kind of a better overall recruiting and progression experience. That's what we're going to use. This is not a tutorial channel right now, but there are ways you can look into the college football modding community on Discord. There are tutorials on YouTube You can check them out if this is something that interests you, but these names will change. So in the future, I probably won't be even talking about the recruiting mod very much, or showing the one before, but this is what we are working with now. The number 1 player in the nation is Curtis Carlton from Lakeville, Minnesota, a pocket passer. And because we are at Rutgers, we're actually starting with a decent amount of NIL. I feel like 12, 25, and even a little bit more to recruit with, we could actually land a 5-star. And because we're in the Big Ten, we could actually land a 5-star as well. So we're going to be going after some big-time recruits off the bat. I think it would potentially be worth paying a player if they're like, you know, truly, I don't want to say generational necessarily, but we'll be able to tell the difference makers off the bat. It's a shame that there are none from within the pipeline, but I'm looking for somebody that can be a big impact player right away, and it's just going to be best to avoid that. Rufus Francis, though, an athlete from Los Alamitos, California, could be a decent idea. Alpha Lowry. Okay. High 4-star, 5-tier pipeline from Brooklyn. That seems interesting. I mean, it is so early now in the Dynasty. This is year 1 that pretty much anybody could be a big playmaker. Like maybe Jacinto Gregory could be the next big thing. Muhammad Kurlan, a big pure blocking tight end. We're going to look at some 5-stars. We're going to hopefully try and bring some in. There are a lot on the offensive line with the recruiting mod, I feel like. And there are a lot of really talented edge rushers. And because in the actual game, interior defensive linemen are so good, they're also really, really good in the game as well. Like Demario Burrell from Georgia, 5-star speed rusher, 6'1", 268. He's going to be absolutely cracked. So we'll add some more of these guys to the board, and then we'll look at what the 5-stars look like. The class will obviously not be exclusively 5-stars, but we hopefully will get 1 or 2 here in year 1, which is very, very different than the ULM experience in the last one. But the reason I want to start to scout these 5-stars is because some of them are going to be really bad in the mod. Like the busts are huge busts all over the place. But the gems can be very, very good. Now, looking at Curtis Carlton, he's got not exceptional speed, but a pretty big arm. Tucker Seti looks very well balanced. Is going to be very expensive, though, but is a gem from Katy, Texas. It's West Houston, I guess you could say. And then we currently can't even scout Alonzo Lowry because he doesn't think he'd play, which leads me to believe that he is a bust compared to the other 2 quarterbacks that are quite good overall. Patrick Harrison is a contact seeker, but he's pretty slow. Rufus Francis is not bad. Good change of direction at 6'1", 211. Speed is decent enough. Not great acceleration on Lowry there. How's Jacinto Gregory? All right. Good speed. He's a route artist. The route running's not incredible. I'm looking for that big game changer that we can just put everything into. Who's going to be the one? Okay, Zane Aldridge looks quite good. It's a long way away, though. Could be tough to go up against Oregon. Andre James looks pretty solid. Gold quick jump on Cornell Ward. Could be tough to bring him out of Alabama, though, but he looks incredible. What about Edward Verdon? I mean, very, very solid. We only have 40 hours remaining here in the scouting period. And we've, burned it all on 5-stars. And honestly, I didn't see anybody that looks so incredible that we absolutely just need to have them. I mean, there's some very good players, right? Like, I guess Cornell Ward looks pretty incredible. But I just don't know if we're going to be able to do that. And then we were not really able to check out any of the linebackers or the cornerback. Only 500 hours here at Rutgers. So that could be a bit of a challenge. In terms of hiring staff, acquisition department, no. I just don't know that any of this is going to be really worth it, other than potentially fundraising team. Increase earned dynasty points at end of season recap. Cost $750 to get $1050. That I could see being worth it. So that's very expensive, but I don't know how good the year one recruiting class can be anyway. So I guess we're going to get ready for a potentially huge year in Season 2. The schedule is as follows. UMass, Boston College, USC coming to town, FCS East versus Indiana. These could be big home wins versus Michigan. Penn State's preseason ranked. It'll be an interesting thing. Again, I know scouting 5 stars seems weird, but on this mod, some of the 5 stars can be really, really bad. So I want to be absolutely certain of the type of player that we're going after if we're going to throw basically our entire NIL budget at them. And we only have 400 hours. So could go after Seti. He looks very, very good. But I expect there to be a lot of competition. I like Cornell Ward quite a lot. I probably prefer Ward to Aldridge, even though Aldridge is much heavier. Ward has better strength. I don't know. Could also still try and scout a little bit. But there aren't a ton of players from the area that seem very promising. Like, there's a 4-star running back that just doesn't really seem all that good at first glance. And then in terms of our pipelines, if you look at the top, I mean, I guess like the Pennsylvania is 2-star, Virginia's 2-star. We can't even go after the 5-star running back because our championship contender grade's not high enough. But maybe Jamel Davis is a big difference maker. That would suck for us. But I mean, we have some options. See if we can find somebody that's a special type of player. But I think, you know, recruiting is going to be a bit of a challenge. Scouting is going to be important to see who's actually good. And Lewis Keene looks pretty good. That's good speed. That's pretty decent route running at 6'4", 224, and we have the 5-star New Jersey pipeline. That could be somebody worth a scholarship. We have 1,100 in NIL, so we're still going to be able to bring in a pretty good class. We'll see. So, what's painfully obvious is we are not getting Curtis Carlton or Tucker Seti. We get a lot of NIL back, though. That's a positive. Where are we with Lewis Keene? Okay, we could go toe-to-toe and get him against Notre Dame. That would be a big get. Potential tight end. Potential linebacker, even. Potential receiver, even. That could be a really good KJ Duff replacement. But a lot of these players that I added to the board are not going to be options. And it's like, is Marshawn Hawkins even good enough to really go after? He looks okay, but if he's going to be really expensive, Ohio State can just get him. Tell me that we're in a good spot for Ward. Please tell me. Nope, there's no way. He's going to Alabama. Okay, so this was not a great first week of finding stuff out. Shock. The big schools are going to get the really good players. But we could potentially win out for Winston Millette, who looks like a very good linebacker. 92 hit power. Speed isn't incredible, but he's got 93 strength, and the speed's good enough. What about Derek Fisher? Thought he was going to be a little slow. The speed actually isn't too bad. The acceleration's just not amazing. Not a bad option. And then a corner, we're not getting Ezekiel Smith. So, hey, wait, we got a lot of NIL back, and then Alonzo Hampton's just not a good enough athlete. So, kind of back to the drawing board here in the recruiting landscape. But we're going to be able to find some gems. So, we looked at some 5 stars, kind of see where we are there. I always like trying to improve the pass rush right away. The new thing that we could try to do, first of all, look at players that are not being heavily recruited, like Jacob Nutt. The potential there is limitless. Pure power, though. But, could be looking at, like, athlete speed rushers in the 3-star, 4-star range. I'm worried how heavily Texas is recruiting him out of the gate. I feel like that's not going to be that strong of an option. But I want to improve this pass rush right away. So, getting guys that can actually get after the quarterback, I could think could be a good idea. Raheem Pringle, he's got difference maker written all over him. So, we'll take a look. We're going to scout some of the 3-star and 4-star edge rushers. Do we need the nut? Yeah. We're gonna. Jacob Nutt looks very good. Looks very attainable. We're going to put 50 hours on him. That's a big-time power rusher on one side. Very good against the run as well. And now we're looking for more of that speed type of rusher. I know Jaden Sedbury is a power rusher by trade, but obviously he's a good athlete as well. So that could be an option. It's just we're using so many hours to scout these guys. Gold quick jump for Mike Thompson, but he's a bust. We'll leave him on the board, but we do want to go after Jacob Nutt. And we have NIL, so we could offer scholarships right now. The only problem with that is we don't have any hours to back it up. So it's just going to be, taking more players off our board. We want to bring in some difference makers year one. I'm hoping this is going to be a really successful year one, and that's only going to help with recruiting. But for right now, things don't look incredible on that front. It's just we have no hours, and I want to use hours to scout. It's unfortunately not going to be a possibility. But Rutgers, UMass. You know what? I like the way these Rutgers uniforms look. They're not flashy. They don't have to be. But we're going to jump in here. Game 1 of the series. The Minutemen coming to town and going down. It's raining too. It's not a very good sign for the start of the series. Rain pouring down. Hopefully that's not like any type of a I can use my words here. So good at them. It's not a sign of things to come. What am I trying to say? Okay. First play of the Rutgers era here. Oh, we actually might have a shot down the field. Throwing it up, and it's underthrown and incompleted. Had a bit of a shot there. Couldn't end up making it happen. And that's going to be a fumble. The ball's loose. Oh, my goodness. What a terrible start. I've seen enough. We're going to Dylan Lonergan, who I swear I made the starter, and he's not starting. So that's already not great. And it's 3rd and 22. All right. KJ Duff could be a cheat code. Throw the ball to KJ Duff. That's the play call here. I don't care how covered he is. Oh, it's going to be incomplete. We threw it at least in the direction of KJ Duff, so that's not the worst thing in the world. And there is the punt. UMass actually with great starting field position near the 50. And we'll see the Rutgers defense for the first time. Quarterback under pressure already, and we have a defense to start. It's Jadan Burnett. Okay, our second sack of the drive. And our offense, they were going to get the ball back, and no longer. Fumble recovered by Jacob Anderson. UMass has the ball on the 2. Oh, boy. We got to be ready for the run here. They're going to bring a tight end in motion. Nobody's on him, so we kind of need this to be a run. And it's going to be a touchdown, UMass. They had it if they bounced to the outside. They had it to the inside. It was an automatic touchdown with how we were set up. They had numbers with the motion. Greg DesRosiers. I don't know. He plays at UMass. I'll never need to know. As the UMass Minutemen will leave their offense on the field. But the thing is, their offense is back on the field. That's not great. They're going to run the ball. Get out there. We don't have the speed. It's another UMass first down. Honestly, we don't even need to call him DesRosiers. He's just destroyer. Killing our defense to start. Here's 2nd and 5. He's going to get the ball again, and we're going to fly in and make that tackle. That was Justin Williams-Thomas getting the carry that time. UMass using a couple of different backs. As we're trying to defend the pass. I mean, there's so many open options. The ball's on the ground. The offensive lineman recovers, and he gets popped as a result, but UMass on the verge of making this a 2-possession lead. We're not losing to UMass to start the series. Listen, they got an early lead. It happens. It's not the end of the world. Okay, well, I'll tell you, not the start we were looking for. Our offense continues to do nothing, and UMass continues to just have the ball. And that's half the battle, especially when you have the lead. But the quarterback's under pressure, sprinting backwards. I've seen that before. I know all about that. But finally, we get another chance to possess the football. We have a star running back in Antoine Raymond. We have a star receiver. The offense should get moving here against UMass. And my theory as to why that could happen is it's UMass. Quick throw to the flat to the tight end, Rothar. He gets us out to the 24. Systematic. Dylan Lonergan's the guy. KJ Duff makes the catch, gets us 6, and this is where we take the play action shot. Well, maybe not. There's only 1:11 to go in the half. Maybe they don't bite on play action. That post is going to be there. Nice route from KJ Duff, and he can't haul it in. That's a sharp route, though. I expected, because he's such a big receiver, you expect maybe a little bit more of a lumbering at the top of the route, but there was none. Throw underneath. Rothar makes another tough catch. Now, KJ Duff's, talking about him hitting the portal in the chat, KJ Duff, deal breaker, is championship contender. So if we're good enough, we should be able to keep him. Also, we should have a pretty good NIL budget to allocate towards KJ Duff in order to keep him. But first things first, we need to see if he's actually worth keeping. Obviously, you'd think so, but if he's not going to be productive, probably better off, you know, spending that money elsewhere. But for right now, he seems like he's been fairly good. I mean, a tough drop over the middle, but it was a really tough play to make. We have 34 seconds. It's going to have to be a bullet, and there's Black making a really nice catch. That's a tough throw to make, but Lonergan put it right where it needed to be. And we have 25 seconds here. We're going to throw the jump ball for Duff. Ends up being double coverage. They brought the safety over, and he ends up taking kind of a big hit. 2nd and goal. We've got 3 timeouts. We could just give the ball to Antoine Raymond. It seems like they're ready to defend the pass, but they look great against the run. We're going to call a timeout. That should at least get KJ Duff back on the field. I don't know if we just want to be a throw-it-up type of offense, but he is like our best player. And there's KJ Duff, but he can't bring it down. We're giving him opportunities, and he's just not coming up clutch for us. I mean, we like that matchup, and the kick is blocked. It's recovered, though, by Rutgers, but it won't matter. Oh my God, we can't even get on the board. They blocked the kick. No way. At least we have the ball to open up the third quarter, and at least we're driving. There's Raymond. He does have gold spin cycle there, I think. I'm afraid to throw the ball to KJ Duff. I feel like he's not going to be able to catch it. And that's nearly intercepted. It was, I mean, I saw the defender. It was obviously, it's an edge rusher on him, right? You think KJ Duff one-on-one would be able to beat an edge rusher for a touchdown? We're going back to him. Keep giving him chances. Finally, he comes down with one. KJ Duff touchdown. How many times do we need to throw this guy the ball before he comes down with it? Either way, though, he did come down with this one. And we are on the board. And hopefully this is the start of a big second half. It's 10-7. We've got the football back, and we're looking at 3rd and 10. I mean, looking at Duff, it seems like it's going to be our best option. I'm trying to force feed him the ball. It's a good route. It's a great throw and great sideline body control there from KJ Duff to drag the feet. He makes the catch. He moves the chains. He's got gold workhorse. He's got gold 50-50. He's a guy that we need to get involved. Antoine Raymond, I would say as well, but he's not been able to break a big one for us yet. 2nd and 8. Lonergan on the move. We're just going to get rid of it. Keep going to Rothar, and there is an injury. No one that matters. It's 3rd and 2. Get the ball to Duff. It's not a great route, but the hands are good. KJ Duff starting to heat up. We take the lead here in New Jersey. Now, where technically is Rutgers? I think of New Brunswick, but is the stadium in Piscataway? Is it technically North Brunswick? I don't know exactly where it is. I've been, but Rutgers was never anything to really watch. Stadium is in Piscataway. Oh, man. I miss New Jersey. I'm actually going to go to New Jersey this weekend, but not in this area. You got to make this tackle in space. Let's go, Jones. The ball actually comes out. Jones recovers. I don't know if he was down or not. We're going to house it. I do fear that this one could be coming back. That is a fear. That celebration's, the Karate Kid celebration with the crane kick is going to look really bad if he was down. And he was way down, but maybe he wasn't. It's 21-10. That's a good call from the refs. I like that. And it's 4th and 10. Game on the line for the Minutemen. We should call them the 2-Minute Men because that's all they have left in this game. Throw on the run. Incomplete. Good defense. And now we can go on cruise control and try to put this one away. This is where Antoine Raymond needs to carry us. He's going to have just enough. This is what we want. That looks so much like Sunbelt Billy. It's not even funny, but it's KJ Duff to give us the lead, Antoine Raymond to hold on to it. If we can keep that strategy over the course of the year, we're not going to lose a game. If you say it with enough confidence, like maybe some of you almost believe me. I don't know if we're going to be able to go undefeated, but that would be cool. And also, here's my thought. Is it crazy? It's 3rd and 10. We're up 11. We're going to run the ball to keep the clock moving. I might consider going for it on 4th down. Yes, a field goal makes it a 2-touchdown game, but it's already a 2-possession game. And it's going to be 4th and short. Antoine Raymond has 20 attempts here in the first half. I think we leave the offense out there. I think we do, because the downside, it doesn't really exist. I'm thinking. I don't really think there's a big downside. Snap the ball. Lonergan under pressure. We're going to keep that clock moving. We went back a little far. We're going to throw it away. Do they call immediate intentional grounding? Okay. Welcome. If you've never been to the channel before, I'm not exactly known for my gameplay abilities. It's more of a team building series. I guess he was in the tackle box there. That's why they're going to call intentional grounding. And that's a fumble! It's going to go out of bounds. All right. UMass is on a different level right now. I don't even think we need to play defense. We just need to stay out of the way. Let UMass shoot themselves in the foot. Okay. I mean, what is that pancake down the field? The tackle is made, though. Could UMass feasibly get back in the game here? What is happening? Oh, my God, dude. They're going to spike it. I mean, I guess technically this is not over. If they score quickly here, I mean, there is a world where they could get the ball back. A sack there would have probably ended the game. And honestly, we probably just need to try to keep this quarterback in the pocket. QB draw could go crazy right now, but they're not going to do that. And that sack will end the game. In almost every conceivable scenario. It sets up 4th and goal. 15 seconds. They need a touchdown here. They need an immediate onside. And it's going to be an interception by Jones. This one could go the distance. What is this game? Jones into Minutemen territory. And Jones will house it. Coast to coast, Chris Jones, touchdown. Chris Jones, coast to coast like Chris Davis. Iron Bowl. Auburn's going to win the football game. Sorry if you're an Alabama fan, but you've seen so many national championships, you can get a little bit of a bad flashback now. What a way to end the game. What an insane game. But you know what? In the end, it seems like a comfortable win. 28-10. Doesn't matter how we did it, just mattered that we did do it. Chris joins. Not even Jones. Chris joins. Joined us in the end zone 2 times. That doesn't really even make sense. But he scored 2 touchdowns in this game. They're questionable touchdowns at best. But he scored 2 defensive touchdowns. Goodness gracious. Dylan Lonergan, 17 for 30, 174, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Antoine Raymond, 20 for 82, broke a couple of tackles. And KJ Duff was the lead receiver. Technically 0 drops, although I question that somewhat. He had 6 for 71, 2 scores. And then 3 TFLs from Jadan Burnett, 2.5 sacks. Watch it be Jaden, by the way. Sack for Zaire Angoy. And, of course, the interception for Chris Jones. And the forced fumble. And the fumble recovery. And 2 touchdowns. What an insane start here to Rutgers Dynasty. And Chris Jones is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. And how do you pick anybody else with that type of performance? He's also your National Defensive Player of the Week. I mean, forced fumble, fumble recovery, 2 touchdowns, interception, pass deflection. It's an unbeatable week as Dylan Lonergan will look to play his former team. Boston College transfer. We do need a quarterback, though. We have 925 NIL. Lewis Keene could be a sick tight end. 6'4", 224. Listed as a receiver, so we can see just how good he would be as a receiver. His route running's already good. His acceleration's already quite good as well. He might just be built to be a receiver. Mizzou has offered on Nut. They're not going to take our Nut away from us, that's for sure. We're going to stay in that one. I guess we haven't offered a scholarship yet, but I mean, we might not have to at this moment. Still looking to find an impact edge. Braylon Edwards. Whoa! Okay, I'm in. I don't need to see anything else. Name with some pedigree. 91 speed, 87 hit power. From Columbus, Ohio. We've got to get him committed before Ohio State finds out about him. We've got to get him committed. And then Raheem Pringle we don't even need. But we also need to find a quarterback. We've got to find a QB. Obviously, the top tier guys are not going to be the best bet for us. But there's not a lot of competition at quarterback down the board here. So we might be able to land a pretty talented 3 or maybe even 4-star quarterback. Just we only have 180 hours right now. We've got to find out who of these can actually play. Jaden Washington, first up. 90 throw power, good accuracy. He's got dot. He's got 87 speed. The acceleration's bad, but he is not. Craig Backus. Cannon of an arm, not fast. Vincent Smith. Same type of deal. And then Rojo, Robert Johnson. We don't know about the arm yet. But some good quarterback options in here. It just depends what we want at the position. So, we'll continue to scout. I think we just found a pretty incredible edge prospect. That's so much speed. And nobody wants him. They don't know yet. They don't know. He hasn't broken out yet. Dylan Lonergan. Playing his former team. Going on the road to do it. I feel like, how is he not the highest overall quarterback on this team? I feel like every time I watched Lonergan last year, he looked very good. I don't know if exactly he kept it up, but I feel like he was very good. The Rutgers, they might have a fun offense in 2026. I'm not saying they're going to go out and win the Big Ten, but they've got some potential. And now Lonergan will start with the football. Back in Cherry Hill? I know it's not Boston, technically. A little cut back there. Trying to do a little bit too much. Chestnut Hill. Close, though. Close. Yeah, that's going the other way. Knew that was an instant mistake. Bodie Calhoun with the pick. And Boston College is set up. Knew instantly that was not a good idea. But didn't have a better place to go with it. Probably should have tried to find one a little bit harder. That's great coverage, and then the sack. Ty Morris screaming off the edge. Dude, Rutgers is going to be the new D-line university when we're done with them. We might go heavy with trying to find a great defensive tackle next. This can be a touchdown. Defense needs help. That's going to be the theme, it would appear, of Rutgers Dynasty. And that's actually how a lot of Season 1s go in these Play the Moment series. Evan Dickens down to the 1. I very much expect this to be a run. RPO, we're all over it. Guess who? It's our best defensive player so far. Chris Joins making the big stop. Looking to run, and they are stopped again. We hold Boston College to just 3, if that. Well, I think we'll agree this is a pretty makeable kick. They do make it. Ranch, thank you for the prime. Let's get this offense going, huh? Nope. What about now? Nope. What about now? We're on the board with a touchdown and an interception. Is that Chris Joins again? Third quarter, we have had barely any time on offense. That's just the way that goes sometimes. And we're going out to the flat. Black makes the catch. As Lonergan's looking to bounce back. The offense has not been moving and grooving. We got to figure that out. Lonergan on the move. They're not accounting for him. He doesn't have great speed, but Vanilovic. Lightning from Lonergan. Touchdown. Well, blinking, you'll miss him. Look at the speed. Unbelievable. Xander gifted us up to Chris Joins. Hell yeah. What a run from Lonergan. Yeah, if you guys looked away from the screen, you probably wouldn't have been able to make it back in time to see him from snap to finish. It's unbelievably fast. And we get the football back. 3rd and 1, up 14-10. Halfback draw. We got great blocking down the field. Look at KJ Duff go. Raymond a little bit banged up, but only 7 carries in this one. And he'll get relieved by Thevenin. Thief. Dude, I usually don't have a problem with names at all. This Rutgers team is in an interesting spot. We're going to leave the offense out there on 4th and 5 from the 25. Probably should be looking at KJ Duff. He's wide open. Get it out there. Duff, nice catch. We didn't wait for that route to develop at all. We just threw it. There was enough space. Saw where the safety was. Had an opportunity to take advantage of a big Boston College defensive mistake. Second and goal. This is the type of play that gets me in a lot of trouble. There's just a lot going on and a lot of weird timings on this RPO. Yep, that's going to be intercepted. Going for Allen in the flat. Second pick of the game for Lonergan. This one goes the distance the other way. This is the type of play that gets me in trouble. Let's do it anyway. Looked like there was some space. It's just, man. It's just the type of thing we're looking to avoid it and then just do it anyway. I guess you need to lob that. Need to lob that one in there if you're going to throw that. And we've got to make a big stop on 3rd down. 3rd and 5. BC on the verge of another score. 3's totally fine. 7 is not. Quarterback keeps it. Bang! First down anyway. It's a big hit, though. If only it mattered. Duke, thanks for the prime. We're creeping up with Tilson. I mean, they're surely going to try to keep it on the ground here. So let's be aware of that. Coming up with Joins. Big hit. Can you imagine if he forced the fumble? I mean, he's had a generational start to this season. 3rd and 5. Running back gets it. Great range from Morris, and this should be a field goal try. They're going to leave the offense out there. I like the call a lot, actually, but it's 4th and 4, and they have barely even kept this drive alive. That can't be caught. Great defense. We're going to get the ball back. We've got a long way to go, but plenty of time to do it. Honestly, how crazy do I want to get? Throw it up for KJ Duff. Duff makes the catch! Oh, I need a second look at that. KJ Duff. Not the best throw in the world. It doesn't seem to matter. Duff goes up, puts his nuts on his head. Great block by the running back, by the way. Sick pickup. Look at the play strength. Got 2 feet down. That's an NFL catch. I'm telling you, he's got to be our cheat code. He's got to be our cheat code. How? It's another interception. He's wide open. He's wide open. How is that a pick? Dude, there's no way that's not wide open. How does he make that play? We just got to throw it to KJ Duff only. I mean, dude, on a cross here, you're telling me this isn't wide open? If I didn't throw this, by the way, everyone in my comment section, like, I can use the information, like I'm going to build a fucking time machine, and then the purpose for it is to go back in time and not throw an interception. I know if I didn't throw this, you had A was wide open at 15:22. How did you miss this? You're an idiot. Intercepted anyway. Actually, it was going to be open. You threw it too early. That's crazy. Anyway. Hey, still 3 timeouts, still plenty of time in the game. And we've come back from crazier. We're only down 3. Let's keep it up. Third and short. Big play in the game. Joins one-on-one against the tight end. That's crazy. Okay, here's the thing. Now that I've seen it on replay. Now that I've seen it on replay, he was already cooked. He was already, I mean, maybe he could have made the tackle. I mean, that's a heck of a screen. I mean, Bobby Knight would be proud. I think Phil Davis just installed that. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Down 10, 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. When in doubt, throw the ball up to KJ Duff. We need Rothar to take the safety. Need the running back to stay in the block. They're kind of doubling Duff. Just going to go to black. As long as we... No. As long as we can save these timeouts, we're going to be in business. Tried to go hurry up there. Moments absolutely hates hurry up. And playing with any sense of urgency. Oh, nice move from Rothar. Oh, I thought he was still going. Gonna go hurry up. From the 18. I mean, we need a touchdown. Gotta get one. And then we could kick it deep. It's not the best ball. We could kick it deep. Being intercepted thrice in one game is not very good. Especially in the Dylan Lonergan revenge game. Actually seems like it might have gone the other way around. Nobody's even on Duff. Is this edge going to drop? No. KJ Duff, down to the 1. Clock's going to stop momentarily. If we can score a touchdown in the next 7 seconds, I'm going to feel okay about where we are. And we'll need a 3 and out. Lonergan on the move. He's not going to get there. Okay. It's a lot of time off the clock. Good route. Diving catch made by Rothar. Touchdown. There's no... I don't like that. There's no need for a celebration. Do we kick it deep here is going to be the question. I think we have to. And here's why. We're down 3. We can't afford to go for the onside because it's going to be a field position game if we can force a 3 and out and get it. So we want to try and shorten the field. Big hit. Now we need to stop. 3 and out, and we're alive. Very alive with the 3 and out. Big hit. Okay. Maybe we should just try to wrap up because I just saw the game flash in front of our eyes. But also a fumble there and, like, we win the game, essentially. Quarterback, keep it! Big hit! Oh, you better put the ball on the ground. How tough is this quarterback? My goodness. Is pass commit crazy? Maybe it is. Especially when they're going to run. Good tackle. Timeout. 23 seconds. I mean, the mascot and the cheerleaders are feeling pretty good about how things are going, I guess. Braithwaite to return. Give us some blocks. Okay. 14 seconds. We can throw over the middle here, by the way. Is our best bet just lobbing it deep to Duff? I thought about making a Red Dead Redemption 2 reference there, but I couldn't remember the other family with the Braithwaites. Lobbing it deep. KJ Duff. Go and get it. Incomplete. I mean, Duff can't hear the adjustment here. We're going to have to get out of bounds now. And he can't hear it. So I don't even know who we're supposed to go to. That's a fine drop. We just didn't have anything, so. Now it's a deep shot. We just need time to get it to Duff. How can he not hear it? Go deep! Vertical! Oh my God. Thank you. Hey, maybe this will be a touchdown. Disaster. Hey, we got a chance. Too many mistakes in this one. We threw 3 interceptions. It's going to be tough to do that and win. And we didn't. Carter Davis, dude, I mean, he thinks he's Chris Joins. Pretty good game. It's a learning experience. We're going to bounce back. We know Boston College is the worst team in the Big Ten. And we just didn't play our best game against them. Could have run the ball a bit more, but Raymond got banged up, and then it was Clay Thievenin that came in and was not quite on the same level. Touchdowns for Rothar and KJ Duff, who had 89 yards receiving. And then, I mean, 3 sacks for, it is probably Jaden Burnett. What a day for him. I mean, our pass rush is getting after it. Yeah, Chris Joins did have another interception. Chris Joins might win the Thorpe Award. In his first season. Yeah, no, Boston College. Did I say Big Ten? I meant they're the worst team that we are going to play all year. It was a reference to somebody in the chat who's always asking me to pick Big Ten, or I can't even speak. Pick Boston College. No, they are in the Atlantic Coastal Conference. And outside of that, in FCS East, it is a complete Big Ten schedule here. All right, we dropped to 1-1. Number 15 USC is one that concerns me slightly. I'm not going to lie about that. If we can't beat Boston College, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat USC. But the thing is, against USC, we're going to make fewer mistakes. We're going to feed KJ Duff. And Jaden Mayava is going to turn the ball over. I've got the roadmap already. We beat this team. In terms of going after quarterbacks, I mean, Jaden Washington is still probably about the most intriguing to me. Some of these other quarterbacks have bigger arms. But I like the dual threat ability of Jaden Washington. But, I mean, Craig Back is just so good. It's just, do I think I can play with that lack of speed? It's such a saver for a guy like me that refuses to try and read a defense. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I still want to find a good running back. A lot of those guys are in the portal, though, typically, so don't necessarily have to go crazy now. Notre Dame making more of a push for Lewis Keene. He's somebody we want to get on campus absolutely as soon as possible, I would say. But I want to do it with a quarterback. He probably likes conference prestige, which works out very well for us. This would be a big-time player for us to get. We just need a quarterback on campus at the same time. Jacob Nutt, we're in good position for. About to pass Mizzou. And then we're going to get on the big list here for Braylon Edwards. He wants big-time money, but he's very much worth it from what I can tell. Of what we do know about Braylon Edwards, he is absurd. And then Winston Millette here, there's a ton of competition for. I don't know if it's our best interest to stay in this one or not. And maybe it does make the most sense to get out of here. And there are a couple of different things it could be. Here's what we're going to say. If we have the ideal sell on him, which would be this one for us right now, not including F play style, and if it looks like it's possible, we'll stay in and then maybe offer a scholarship. If not, obviously, we'll get out of that. Derek Fisher still feels like a decent player to pursue, but as I said, I want to try and build up the trenches first and foremost, and I know defensive tackle is a position that can be absolutely cracked. Hopefully, we are able to find a generational type of defensive tackle in here somewhere, and start our dominance on the D-line. I like what we're recruiting at edge. Just need to add some beasts on the interior. Let's see if these guys can play. 88 finesse moves. I almost think I've seen enough. For a power rusher. I almost think I've seen enough. We could get in there if we go 50 hours. And scholarship, which would be worth it. Potentially. Let's do that. Eric Dones here from Windsor, Connecticut. Let's offer him a bunch of money. Let's go 225 plus the 50 bomb. And then maybe start to recruit a QB here. Which I do just think Jaden Washington is the one I like the most. He wants 205 NIL. We do have it. I'm going to say it is worth it. We'll try to get him on campus at the same time as the receiver. And we'll play USC. Looking to bounce back from an unfortunate Week 2 loss. But that was a learning experience. And you know what I learned? Throw fewer picks. So, now that I have that knowledge, I think we're going to have a better time here. Yeah, I mean, this fan is just telling us what we need to do. Stick to the plan. Let's go, Gene. Gene Dangus. We're going to lead him to victory. Our toughest test. The Trojans come to town. Jaden Mayava looks to keep USC undefeated. They're going to need all the help they can get. This is a motivated Rutgers team. Yeah, a lot of jet lag, potentially. There's Antoine Raymond. Good start. His first carry goes for 8. Let's run right at Braylon Shelby. He's too small. Touchdown. Antoine Raymond gives us the lead. We're going to beat USC. We're going to beat USC. Boston College was merely a blip. Defense playing well, although they do need help. But we've blanked USC through an entire quarter. Now in a quarter number 2. Takeaway, here we go crazy. I mean, we're pursuing on the back end. Gets a good tackle by Levy. Waymon Jordan only has 8 rushes for 15 yards. So we've stopped the run at a really high level, but it's really early. Quick throw. How do we not make that tackle? Are you kidding me? That's crazy, but okay. Our D-line's lighting up. These guys are ready to make a stop. Moore shooting in, but it's actually Jordan getting dropped for a loss as McClary makes the tackle. 2nd and goal. From the 5. They're going to bring the slot in motion. It's a jet touch pass, and we are all over it. Joins finishes. 3rd and goal, and it wouldn't surprise me if they kept the offense out there. And look to throw, and it's a quick out and a touchdown. Jordan, thanks for the tier 1. Okay, all they're going to do is tie it up and get the ball back. Oh, man, that's the second part that I don't like. But they're not in field goal range yet. We know they're going to throw on 3rd and 10. Can we trust the team in man coverage to get a stop? Yes, we can. Good defense. And let's now make something happen on the other end. 1:20 to play in the first half. Lobbed it down the field, and the catch is made. Rothar. What a grab. Sometimes you just got to go, give your talented playmakers a chance to make a play, and we did, and there goes Raymond. It's another nice run for him. Looking for any type of play action pass. Not seeing one. Is this where we take the shot to Duff? It's a 1st and 10. They actually don't run with Rothar. We get a block on the other side. And Ben Rothar being a huge part of the offense here early in the season. Little pump fake. Throwing it later. And there's KJ Duff making the catch. I thought for a second he wasn't going to get his hands up. And now we're going to slow it all the way down. No reason to give USC the ball back. Let's slow it way, 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 way down. Antoine Raymond, I think, is going to score a touchdown on this very play. We're going to snap the ball at, we could really do it at like 11 seconds and be totally fine. But might do it a little bit earlier than that in case we don't get in. Antoine Raymond touchdown. Shook him out of his shoes. 2nd score of the day for Raymond. It is 14-7 Scarlet Knights. And our defense needs help. We got to run commit here. Shoot in, try to make a play. If they pass it, they got us. Nowhere to go. Suffocating defense. Angoy got there first. We'll move Sanders. We're going to pinch the D-line. It's 2nd and goal. They run it again. We're on it from the backside. Still no touchdown. And again, we're going to run commit. They could go read option, though. Got to be aware of that. Nope, they handed off. Touchdown. You've been awful today. You shouldn't even be celebrating. It's 14-14. Did we just score instantly? My goodness. That looked like a huge play in simulation. How did we do that? Antoine Raymond with a gain of 70 for his 3rd touchdown. 21-14 Scarlet Knights. Trying to hand USC the first loss of the season. What an upset win this would be. They're the number 13 team in the country. And Mayava's going to dance around and slide for a gain of 3. And they do actually instantly score and get the ball back. It's 21-all. Oh my God. Chaos in Piscataway. The crowd's getting loud though. Throw to the flat on the bubble. Morris wraps it up. "44-yard rush by Antoine Raymond. 3rd and 8. Down by 3. I mean, Raymond's been killing it, but you don't really run on 3rd and 8. Wide open is KJ Duff. You gotta get there. He's reaching. He's short. Field goal ties it. We're going to leave the offense out there. Playing for the win, man. Out to the back. Raymond makes the catch. It's a 4-touchdown day for Antoine Raymond. They were in the flat, in position to take away the #1 read. Just a second too late. Get him a map. He couldn't find the ball. Antoine Raymond, touchdown number 4. The Trojans continue to have no answer. Nice try. 28-24. 4:17 to play. Let's go, defense. The defense forces a punt, but it's a great punt. It puts us on our own 10-yard line. 3 minutes to play. USC has all of their timeouts. Read option. Lonergan keeps it, gets a block, and will wisely slide as USC calls their first timeout. It's a great start, though. Let's go back to Raymond. He only gets 3. He's got 12 for 156, though, and 4 total touchdowns. Probably close to 200 total yards on the day. And there's an injury timeout by us. It saves USC a timeout. Every time, man. Every time. It's a good route, and the catch is not made. We'll have no choice but to punt. It's a good punt, though. No, 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 not like this. Not like this. Not like this. How is he not out of bounds? How can we not shut a block? Oh, my God. Touchdown, USC. No way, man. Zacharias Williams. Just gliding out there. But this is good for us. You know why? Because we got the football back. 2:26 to play. Game-winning drive, touchdown. Wins us the game. Got to lean on Antoine Raymond. 2 minutes left to play. Lean on our star players. 3 to tie. We're obviously playing for a touchdown. There goes Raymond to the outside. He jukes back to the inside. Antoine Raymond has done it again. It's a 5-touchdown day. 64 yards to the house. Slugfest here in Piscataway. It's haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. 35-31, USC needs a touchdown. 2 minutes to play, 1 timeout. Turnover would end it. There's a check down. The ball's on the ground. It's recovered by the Scarlet Knights. We're going to upset USC. What an insane game here. We lose to Boston College and then come back to beat number 13 USC. Unbelievable. Yes, this is default Heisman difficulty. Every game is crazier than the last. USC with one timeout. At this rate, we should just go victory formation. They're going to force a fumble, get the ball back, win the game. But the game doesn't think we should go QB kneel. The game is so stupid. I've just come out and spike. Can I get out of this? We're going to win the game. It'd be nice if we were undefeated at this point. We're not. We certainly could be. Dude, run the clock. What are we doing? I recognize the difference between the game clock and the play clock and how much time we would have, but run it down. Run it down. It's agonizing. All right, we'll wait. Yeah, accidentally picking spike and having to call the timeout was annoying. It's 4th and 11. I'm the coach. We're going to bring out the kicker for a 49-yard field goal. Got some wind with us. Don't want to risk the fumble. Just want to go up by the touchdown. And if USC scores a touchdown with no timeouts in 10 seconds, they deserve the win. I might have missed this. Oh, boy. That was not the timing I expected. Is it hot in here or is it just me, man? Oh my God. Okay, that was a bit of a miss. Shot down the field. Big hit, no catch. If he caught it, by the way, they probably lose the game anyway. I do have to say. Because there's no way they would get the ball snapped in time. Shot down the field. We're there. Don't even think about doing anything weird. That's the game. That was an interesting finish. I recognize there are going to be critics following a lot of what happened there, but you can't be critical of Antoine Raymond. 16 for 234, 5 total touchdowns, and a defeat of the number 13 team in the nation. Antoine Raymond, dude. What an effort by one of the best backs in the conference. He might be on Heisman watch following this type of game. Averaging close to 15 per carry, 3 rushes of 20 plus. KJ Duff didn't have to do anything today. It was all about Antoine Raymond. And the defense, hey, they rose to the occasion as well. So, I love what they did. It was a weird game, but it was a win. A win is still a win. So, Antoine Raymond, he's got to be your national offensive player of the week as well. Also, it's a good time to show it, just because I do have questions. I stream all of these games. It's on default Heisman. I don't change any of the sliders. I will at some point to potentially make it harder, make the gameplay a bit better. But I know it's like, I'm so good that you guys think I might be cheating. I can promise you it's default Heisman. Back to recruiting. I mean, somebody's pushing heavily for Vincent Smith. I'm just not seeing what he's not better than Backus. I mean, they're comparable. And I just think Jaden Washington gives us maybe the highest overall upside. So that's my thought. Is Vincent Smith, I mean, he might be easier to get. So there is that. We could potentially add another as well. Still looking for a running back with Lewis Keene. He's actually about to commit. Let's get him Let's get him on a visit against Indiana. Is that a bad idea? I don't think so, because we're not expected to beat Indiana. And if we do, it's amazing. The loss, because they're such a higher ranked team, it's not a horrible idea. Look at what you get for a loss. It's 1 bar in the wrong direction, and we have an A+ conference prestige motivation on tour. It's going to be a positive visit one way or another. It'll be incredibly positive if we somehow upset them and get the win. But overall, I might get somebody else in there. Unfortunately, we'd have to offer a scholarship for Millette in order to get him. But we do have the money. And what we might need is a big upset victory. So we'll get him before Notre Dame. And he is maybe currently going to stay in-state in Indiana if we don't get a good visit. So we'll see about that. And then with Eric Dones, here's what we're dealing with. We're in a pretty good spot. Michigan's not recruiting him too heavily. He's got 88 finesse moves at defensive tackle. I just feel like he's going to be incredible. I don't really need to scout him any more than that. I just feel like I don't need to. There are some other decent defensive tackles, but they don't even seem to be even near the same level. I still would really love to find a big-time running back. Just didn't really like anybody that we had scouted up higher. And there's been, I would say, like, more competition for a lot of the guys up near the top, and they just don't really seem to be as good as we would want, potentially. So, you know, I'm hoping we're going to find somebody that fits the bill. An athlete contact seeker is kind of interesting at running back, because I feel like those guys can typically play linebacker too. 6'2", 210, 85 speed, but if he's going to play linebacker, that's not bad. It's not moving me a ton. 92 change of direction with 81 speed. No, thank you. It's pretty poor change of direction. Oh my goodness. Lucky Atlas with the 50 gifted. If only I was lucky at finding recruits in the game. Good. Should be an easy one today. Another home game for us. And we've got tough opponents at home for the most part this season. So I actually feel pretty good about potentially getting some upsets. This should not be one of them. FCS East coming to town. Their overalls in the 50s. And we should get back to dominating here. KJ Duff makes the catch over the middle. Only 2 catches for about 20 yards in the last one. I expect him to be a lot more of a factor today. And we might take it a little bit easier with Antoine Raymond as we go back to KJ Duff. Already matching his output from last week against USC. But there was not really a lot of opportunity for other guys on offense when Raymond was just scoring a touchdown. Oh, I don't know, about every time he touched the ball. And if they're not going to cover KJ Duff, we're going to keep throwing the ball to KJ Duff. They better figure it out. Raymond in motion. We're going to get it to him. Can't make anybody miss there. See, when you play like a 56 overall team or 52 or whatever they are, I feel like you really should be able to do whatever you want. I was really hoping Raymond would do something more there, and now he drops the ball. Maybe this just needs to be the KJ Duff game. Good ball to Allen. A lot of room after the catch to run there as well, and we're down to the 4-yard line. First and goal. Didn't like the way that looked at all. Trying to give KJ Duff a chance. And we might again. Dude. In the past, slants have been so good for me. I don't think that's going to be an effective play here in CFB 27. Just doesn't really seem to be any separation ever, regardless of route running or release even. Like, how does KJ Duff not get by like a 50 overall corner on a slant there? Either way, we do end up in the end zone. 7-0 as Lonergan runs it in. I feel like power read is a fun play. Just don't know that Lonergan is the best guy for it. And I'm really surprised they didn't lean towards Raymond. Kind of guessed there. We'll try a 56-yarder. Missed the last one. Lost focus a little bit, but should be okay to drill from 56. I don't know if that has enough leg. It's off the post, off the crossbar, and in. The crossbar challenge here. It's good. It's 10-0. 17-0. As this is a blowout. Good ball out to Allen. I mean, we're going to be on cruise control here. I just don't really see how the FCS West Colonels, or whatever they are going to be able to play with us. Obviously, we're far from the best team in the conference. But, I mean, you're just seeing the difference here between a Power 5 type of team and a team that is not even at the FBS level. It really comes back across so much slower than I expected. Maybe his kick accuracy is good, and that's why we're having some trouble. They're finally on the board. We're into the second half, but we're just looking to take time off the clock here in the second half. It's 20-3. It's a pretty, insurmountable lead. Raymond's only got 5 carries, but 76 yards, and that's even after potentially losing a yard just there. We'll go underneath. Anthony makes the catch, and Anthony works his way in for the score. There's nobody covering him. And that really should be enough to do it. We're going to keep getting some opportunities here on offense, but this one's about over. 27-3 here in the second half. Get the ball to KJ Duff. Lonergan's at 240 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Could look to get him a 4th. Allen is the motion man. That's where I'm looking. I don't love it, though. Little dump off to Raymond. That's one of the most interesting ways to get a yard you'll probably ever see. And we're going to work off play action and get sacked. Great. So, Coltrane with a 20. Because it's going to be in the video. I appreciate you guys for showing all the support. If you ever want to watch live, okay, I was not ready for the sprint out. Forgot. If you ever want to watch live, that link's always down in the description. Lucky Atlas with another 20 bomb. Twitch.tv/Bengal. It's going to get blocked? No, nearly. But we'll go up 30-3 to end the third quarter. 4th and 17. We got to see what type of effort the Colonels are going to come out with. I don't know what chance they have of converting a 4th and 17, but it can't be a great one. That was actually nearly caught. Goodness gracious. They've got the ball back. It's 37-3. 5 minutes to play. They're going to go to the old flex bone here. Get to the QB, and we do. And let's try to put this game away. If you were in the chat hoping for an Antoine Raymond touchdown, well, you just got one. Antoine Raymond punches it in. And it's fitting that this is the birthplace of college football. Because we just sunned FCS East. I'm your daddy, bitch. Dylan Lonergan, 256 through the air. 3 touchdowns. Completing, just over 70% of his passes. Nice game for him. Antoine Raymond, 12 for 141, 2 touchdowns. Another killer performance. KJ Duff, 5 for 115 in the score. Cameron Anthony also scored a touchdown. Backup junior tight end. Well, he's just the backup tight end who happens to be a junior. Nothing really to report for Chris Joins in this one. We are also going to get Eric Dones on campus as well. He's got A+ conference prestige that he likes. I don't know that we're going to have the correct sell here. So I almost think it's just a better idea to not sell. Although, yeah, it could be two things. We're just going to send the house for now. I like where we are in this recruitment. I mean, Michigan is putting up a little bit of a fight, but that's why I want to get them on campus. It's obviously going to be tough to beat undefeated Indiana. They're the number 4 team in the country. But if we do, the reward is going to be so incredible in terms of recruiting. We could just basically guarantee bringing in all those guys off the bat. Michigan's putting up a heck of a fight. Antoine Raymond wants to transfer due to playing style? You are the playing style, brother. What do you mean? Although you look at the Heisman watch, unfortunately, Antoine Raymond is nowhere to be found. But Indiana remains undefeated. They remain the number 4 team in the country. We have 150 hours back. We jump into first place on Winston Millette. Indiana about to get sunned on and off the field. Millette's going to end up committing to us with a win for sure. No doubt. Lewis Keene, we can't be getting in a moment too soon. If we win, guaranteed commit. If we don't, I don't know. We'll see about that. And then Jacob Nutt, firmly in first place over Mizzou, although Michigan State's getting involved. Into first place on Braylon Edwards. I wish we had Jaden Washington on campus for this one. Nebraska's always good in Sim and CFB 27. Michigan's good. I mean, Auburn's putting up quite a fight now. I don't quite know what we're going to do with this just yet. We're going to put 50 on him. And then Dones, it's like we got to get him on campus because and we got to win. If we don't, it feels like we probably won't have much of a chance in this one. We're going to gamble on aspirational goals. We're also going to use our hours to continue to scout. Looking for a diamond in the rough. How do we feel about Braylon Rivers from Mesquite, Texas? I don't mind him. Decent acceleration and change of direction. Speed, not terrible. Juke and spin mover low. Not a ton of competition there right now. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll tell you what, though. The vibes here are immaculate. We are ready to host Indiana. Doing whatever this thing is. I don't know what it's called. And I definitely don't like the noise that it makes in the mic. Either way. The vibes here are crazy. The only thing that can follow a light show performance such as this, an upset win over number 4 Indiana. Is that Lee Beebe Jr. getting the ball? Trenton State Dynasty legend. Let's make a play. We're all out. Oh, there's a guy there. I'm like, where's the ball going? Hoover hits the flat, and they punt. Oh, my God. Dude, Indiana does not want the smoke. They don't want it. Okay, that could have been a better play, probably. Dude, this would be a huge upset. And we're 3-1, so there's a non-zero chance that if we win this game, which that's getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but there's a non-zero chance that we're ranked with a win here. I think we just keep it on the ground. It's 3rd and 3. There's Raymond. There's the juke move. Raymond spins back. Antoine Raymond out to the 40. Woo! Now that's running the damn football. Now that's a run. We're cooking now. Tight end Rothar wide open. He's still going. Big truck from Rothar. So he gets 20. First and 10. KJ Duff makes the catch. And we just got to keep feeding him. Although I don't know that we need to do anything different right now on offense. This is working. Lonergan keeper. He should have enough. They're going to give it to him. Just keep it going. Shrimp Gang, thanks for the gifted. All right. I didn't love the leverage there from the DB, but I am happy enough with the result of 4 yards. 2nd and 6. A little check down. That's a big hit we really don't need to be taking for only 2 yards. And it's 3rd and 4. The back is open, and that space was erased very quickly. We're leaving the offense out there. I don't know that field goals are going to beat Indiana. We've got an opportunity. We got to go up big if we can. I also don't love how, they're begging for me to throw to Duff. We're not going to. It's Blake who makes the catch and moves the chains. Offense is moving right now. Let's go back on the ground. Not a bad result there from Antoine Raymond. I don't want to use him sparingly, but we obviously want to keep him healthy and at full strength here. Elijah Hardy on the sack. I just can't believe he walked in there. Sets up 3rd and 16. All that to just not convert here is tough. Lonergan gonna run! Lonergan, show us the power! No, he's stuffed! 4th and inches. It was a bold run. It was a good run. Smart run. That's what that was. We're going to leave the offense out there. 4th and inches. I actually really don't love what they're lined up in because Duff is going to be taken out of the play because slants don't work for me. Didn't like anybody, and that pass falls incomplete. And our defense now needs help. Staying 0-0. Who will score first? Hey, it might not be Indiana. It might not be Indiana. We've been fairly good at forcing turnovers this year. Oh, we got to get to joins. This is not where we want to be lined up. 2nd and 9, trying to get us to jump. We're not going to jump. We're too disciplined, and our D-line's playing out of their mind. Ty Morris makes another tackle. He loves it. 3rd and 11. Make a stop. Throwing over the middle. Is that Charlie Becker? Fighting for extra yards. Could not get there. It's 4th and 1. If we hold them to 3, I'll take that as a win. And that's what happens. Not a bad result. But our offense didn't do much. Really would have been nice to score a touchdown. Our last time out just didn't happen. That's going to be like 6 or 7 yards. Indiana calls a timeout. Again, if we can hold them to a field goal here, we're fine. Josh Hoover is their quarterback, transfer from TCU. Okay, you're just throwing guys off. They'll call their second timeout. I like how the crowd is doing a blackout here. I did not get the memo, unfortunately. Going to the flat. Morris trying to save a touchdown and will. We're actually going to call a timeout here. They have plenty of time. So I want to potentially get the ball back depending on what happens here. No touchdown. Good defense. Becker again comes up short. This time drops the football. And it's 3rd and goal. We're going to do a pass commit if they run it. I don't think they get it. We just can't run with that. Back across. Good coverage. And again, we keep Indiana out of the end zone. Good defense. All right. 6-0. Touchdown puts us in front. We have 28 seconds and 2 timeouts to throw a jump ball to KJ Duff. That's what we need to do. We know that. I mean, it's probably our best bet. I mean, Raymond on a wheel, maybe. If the mic runs over to that, we're definitely not going to throw it. Just go for that. Rothar going to get us a couple here. We're going to save that second timeout if we can. And we're going to throw across the middle of the field. Catch made by Black. Let's call a timeout. We have potentially 1 play here. We can go over the middle. 3 is a good result. We just need about 15 yards to make that a reality. Let's go. Where's just the regular cross? We don't have any shallow cross. I guess we do a slant. There's the slant to KJ Duff. And we're going to get the timeout here. We'll call it with 3 seconds left. We get 3 back. I think that's a totally fine result here. Down by 3 going into the half. I would have taken that if you told me pregame that would be what we were looking at. Easy kick. We go into the second half in a really good position. Our defense has played extremely well. Indiana cannot capitalize. They can't score touchdowns, and we get the football. Let's have a good first drive. Take the lead. And hopefully win this game. This is where it starts. Big recruits in attendance. The fact that we're not getting blown out is also a positive. Raymond kind of slipping through there. Gets 10. He's got 6 for 50. He's got to be a big part of our offense here in the second half, obviously. I think we're going to shift here. No, it's going to be a different counter. Sneak it through. Raymond again gets 10. I mean, you just got to keep giving him the ball. I don't think there's a question about it. Is he still going? That was a little bit of a weird one, but we like the result. Keep it up. They really are not putting that many in the box. There goes Antoine Raymond. Juke there would have been huge to the outside. Just couldn't make a miss. Raymond will catch a breather. But our offensive line is still doing a good enough job. 6 yards from Thevenin. I'll mispronounce that name, surely, at the rate that I'm continuing to change the way I'm pronouncing his name. Oh, boy. 3rd and 3. I think we just run the ball. I think that's got to be the move here. It wasn't. 4th and 2. Offense stays on the field, obviously. Long field goal could potentially tie it up. Raymond has enough. Let's go. Waka Flocka with the prime. Appreciate you. Good deal. Raymond trying to slip through. He will. Gets us 5. We don't have a lot of play action calls here. Looks open enough for me. Allen makes the catch. Going to get real close, and they'll mark him short. These are the spots I hate, though. 3rd and inches. Seems like it'd be good, but I feel like we don't run the ball well in short yardage spots. I love running the ball against light boxes, against teams not expecting the run, but that one does work. Antoine Raymond touchdown. Great drive. We take the lead here over the number 4 Hoosiers. Previously something you could only say in the video game, NCAA 14, I guess. How is Indiana number 4? Well, here they are. Antoine Raymond dominates the drive, and then we allow a 64-yard rush by Lee Beebe Jr. We've been so good in this area of the field, though. Indiana does not yet have a touchdown. Let's keep it that way. Walker, good tackle in space. They'll drop a yard. Moses Walker parting the Red Sea of Indiana offensive linemen, shooting in and dragging down Beebe for a loss. And that's going to end up being the first Indiana touchdown of the game. Now, Lee Beebe was Trenton State, not Riverside. Totally different timelines. Riverside was like 4 or 5 years ago at this point, I think. Lee Beebe would not be still in college football, but Indiana does take the lead regardless of that fact. And we're going to jump back in on offense. From the 45-yard line, 2nd and 7. There's a great run from Antoine Raymond. He's got 17 for 134. We continue to feed him. Can we catch him on play action? They don't bite. We're going to get sacked. 2nd and 14. Got to get KJ Duff the football, maybe. I say maybe, and this is batted down at the line. Third and 14. That's pass interference. Come on, something. Oh my goodness, we're trying to throw the timing of the post. We want it on the break, and he does this little move here. Completely kills us. We've got a punt on 4th and 14. We can pin them, though. That's a pretty good-looking punt. Get down. I can't play offense. I can't play defense. But, man, if I'm not the best punter on YouTube, you can't give me anything. Indiana with the ball on their own 1. Make a tackle. BB barely gets out of the end zone. Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 8. Will they keep it on the ground, or will they try to convert through the air? They're going to keep it on the ground. Walker makes the tackle. We're going to get the football back. Way to clutch up, defense. It's a fantastic punt to put us in this position. Braithwaite back to return. He's got some space, too. Good block pickup. And we're right back where we started. Just 6 yards shy. 4:16 to play. Only 2 for Antoine Raymond. How do we want to play this? I kind of think we want to try to make this the final drive of the game. Second and 8. Yeah, I mean, we're going to try to take time off the clock. That's a creative way to do that for Antoine Raymond. That was really risky. But we do get to a third and very manageable. Third and short, 3rd and 3. KJ Duff wide open. He makes the catch. First down, Rutgers. Let's go. Lonergan barely over 100 yards passing. I'm not really that mad about that, though. Good enough route. Allen makes the catch, and that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. Down by 3. In the driver's seat. Truly in the driver's seat here. We know they're going to have a tough time stopping Raymond. Lonergan drops the ball! What is that? The game is trying to screw me. He just drops the ball. Oh my God, it clips. Trying to throw the RPO bubble screen. It clips Antoine Raymond's elbow. He couldn't get his arm out on the pole. No way. And now it's 3rd and 7. It's a completely different vibe. Completely different. Lonergan a run. Nothing but space. He makes up for it. Indiana's going to have to start considering timeouts. 40 seconds to play. Raymond keeper. He's got... I mean, we're going to have to burn a timeout here. We are going to have to burn a timeout because the game didn't let me hurry up. Even though we held wide. We're going to call it 24 seconds to go. The game wants us to play for 3 here. I'm going to tell you we're playing for a touchdown. We're not going to overtime. Raymond is stuffed. Well, I say stuffed. Stuffed on contact. 3rd and 2. 15 seconds. Raymond sneaks through. He's down to the 1. We're going to call a timeout. 11 seconds. I think we got to try a QB sneak here. It's a long one. It is a long 1-yard line. Oh, man. A long 1 yard, I should say. We're going to switch. We're going to trust our lead back. Antoine Raymond! Go ahead, touchdown inside 10 seconds. Oh, boy. He's done it again. What a win this would be. The crowd was stunned in silence leading up to the play call. They're loving the result. We take a 4-point lead with 9 seconds to play. No craziness here. We don't need hit sticks. Just wrap up, make the tackles, don't get beat down the field. We're playing our defense way back. They need a touchdown. We're going to blitz. They picked it up extremely well. But time's running out, and time has run out for the Indiana Hoosiers. That sack's going to do it. They need a touchdown on this play. They're blocking this so well. It's a lob that's not even close to the end zone, and it's knocked incomplete. We need a crowd rush here. We got to storm the field. The Scarlet Knights have upset the number 4 Indiana Hoosiers. Cignetti and Indiana are stunned. Hey, Kurt Cignetti's a heck of a coach. He doesn't know anything about Gene Dangus. Antoine Raymond is our player of the game. And maybe our player of the series so far. He did almost lose us the game by knocking the ball out of Josh Hoover's hand, but that wasn't really his fault. He just wanted the ball and wasn't going to let Dylan Lonergan do anything with it. And that might be smart, historically. 2 touchdowns for Raymond, 155 yards down. KJ Duff, 3 for 38. And then defensively, defense just played well. Jaden Burnett with a sack. No interceptions in this one. Just defense played well enough. We made stops when we needed to. I mean, the story of this game is going to be Indiana marching down the field and being stuffed on the goal line time and time again. We bring their undefeated season to a halt. And what a win this is going to be for us in recruiting. Because we had a number of players at that game. 4-star linebacker Winston Millette. 4-star contested specialist athlete receiver Lewis Keene. 4-star power rush defensive tackle Eric Dones. It was going to be really tough to get him over Michigan. This will help us a lot. And to even build on that, we're going to give him 240 NIL. Try to get an even bigger boost over Michigan. It's worth it, right? Don't want to come this far to just come this far. I think, honestly, probably the same thing for Lewis Keene, too. Let's get it up to a bar. 210. It's expensive, but could prove to be worth it when it's one of the best players on our team in a year or two. So we've adjusted the NIL slightly. We will simulate, and hopefully we will see some commits. And that is the first one of the Gene Dangus Rutgers era. It's a hard commit, by the way. This one is over. Winston Millette is a Scarlet Knight. Very nice first commit there for us. Very happy with that result. Joining him is Lewis Keene. It's another hard commit. It's over. Vincent Smith going to Texas. Eric Dones, we're in a strong position for. We're in a strong position. Millette is a 4-star gem. 93 strength, 92 hit power. Phenomenal. Lewis Keene, 4-star athlete, 93 speed at 6'4", 224. Listen, I know he'd be incredibly fun at wide receiver or tight end. What about linebacker? Could be something to monitor. Could be something to monitor. Jacob Nutt. We're gonna, if we can get him on campus for a visit here. We'd have to offer a scholarship, though, and we might not need to do that. Braylon Edwards, pacing very, very well so far. I just don't think anybody knows what they have with him yet. 91 speed, 87 hit power. I don't care about any of the other attributes. He's also got gold, the natural. We know he's going to be a player. We know about it. And then with Jaden Washington, it could be a slugfest against Auburn. The playstyle being an F is concerning. Our only chance might be getting him on campus against Michigan, who apparently is in the same tier, even though we are unranked. We're going to try it. Maybe not yet. I don't know about that one. Eric Dones here. I think he's going to be committed next week. It would have been nice if it was this week. Our big concern becomes if Michigan forces a recruiting battle. That would be a big problem. And Alabama's in on Zachary Wright. Let's see if these cornerbacks can actually play. 88 speed, 65 man. I mean, the awareness is quite low. I feel like Michael Williams, though, is actually pretty good. We already have 10 on him. We know we need a corner. We're recruiting from all over the nation in this one. Boise, Idaho, doesn't matter. You could be a Scarlet Knight. I like the look of Alonzo Williams. You'd think power moves would be higher. Ole Miss has offered a scholarship. I'm actually going to get out of that one. Still potentially gems to be found, right? So we're going to keep trying to find those guys. Have we been sleeping on Jaden Sedbury here? I mean, maybe so. Maybe so. Because that could be a big player for us, potentially. Doesn't look like it'd be especially hard to recruit him. Let's take the 10 off of Ronald Martin for now. And put the 10 on Jaden Sedbury here. Continue to go big into the defensive line. Because also, when you're this athletic, I get that Braylon Edwards could be a crazy edge rusher. Could he not also potentially play outside linebacker with 91 speed? And then Jacob Nutt is 271, pure power that can shed blocks and is strong enough. Maybe he could play defensive tackle. So again, early on, our method is just get the best possible players you can get. And we'll find a spot for them when we do. But we're working on it. Upgrading our coach all the way. And we will simulate to week 7. Not worried about visits just yet for anybody else. Let's see if we're ranked here. It is a recruiting battle with Michigan. Like, this was the #1 fear. Michigan could just potentially win that. And I really think Dones is a pretty incredible talent. Maryland is just 1-5. We are ranked, by the way, top 25 at number 25. It's looking good for Nutt. The Nut chances are high. Iowa State has figured out about Braylon Edwards, and Oklahoma State's offered a scholarship. This is a player we can't lose. Cannot lose him. I'll offer a scholarship if I have to. Right now, I'm patiently waiting for Pinocchio to poke his nose. You guys like that reference? Who knows ball? He's going to Michigan. I mean, he's gonna be going to Michigan. I don't know what we can do to stop it. I mean, I guess I do. Offer him more money. Try $255. As for everybody else, all right, Braylon Rivers can go to Texas. Congrats. We'll see how much Iowa State continues to recruit Edwards. I don't like that we don't know his cells just yet. We only know pro potential. Although there might only be the one option. And there actually is the one option. So our cell's actually pretty good there. But this is the one player we absolutely cannot let go. Under any circumstance. He absolutely needs to be a Scarlet Knight. I think he's asking for, what, 190? We've got 225. I'd give him the rest of the 225 easily. And not even think twice. Here we go. Maryland on the schedule. Looking to continue our reign of dominance. They're actually a 79 overall. But they're not very good. Their record, their performance on the field has been abysmal. I've actually been to a game here. Long time ago. And it was a decent place to watch a ball game from what I can remember. I was also like probably 7. If anyone can guess the opponent I saw Maryland play, I would be very impressed. Let me know down in the chat in the comment section below. Maryland looking for their first conference win. We are looking to keep our top 25 ranking. I will say, based on the opponent, it wouldn't be tough to find the exact date that they played. Let's go. That's wide open over the middle. Well, it ended up being kind of covered. Must have been Deontay Banks out there. Legendary Maryland corner. I mean, he actually is. First-round pick. Ooh, there's Allen. Makes a nice catch on the out. Lonergan starting hot. Duval got it, by the way. It is Cal. The correct answer is Cal. Oh, nice move there from Antoine Raymond. When did Maryland play Cal? And you will know where I was on a particular day in history. September 5th, 2009. September 13th, 2008. Either of those could be correct. We're going to take a shot to the end zone here. Coverage was too good. Third and 9. Gosh. Pressure, unfortunately, from Sidney Stewart. We will settle for 3. Also, another trivia question, potentially. What is the first college football game I have ever been to, matchup-wise? It is in this very conference. Oh, that's wide open. Lost the running back. Forgot about the middle of the field. D-Man, thanks for the prime sub. Well, RPO. Get out there. Oh, we can't make the tackle. Going for the hit stick. Bang! Huge hit. And I'll tell you, this Maryland quarterback, Malik Washington, is one to watch out for. He and the NC State quarterback are both really big arms. Good athletes. Have yet to put it all together. CJ Bailey. But, they are exciting, fun options. Yep, CJ Bailey. Some people have said one of the teams correctly. A nice tackle. But I don't think, from what I've seen, nobody has named the actual matchup. We're all over that. Dude, our goal line run defense is phenomenal. You're continuing to see it play. Nice tackle. Fourth and goal. That's a good rush off the edge. Just couldn't get there. See, Penn State Rutgers is a really good guess if you know anything about me, because I'm from New Jersey, but it's actually not. Now I've seen a couple of people say it. Penn State Northwestern is the first college football game I've ever been to. We're going to take a shot down the field, and that's going to be intercepted off the tip. Are you kidding me? That's why you can't take a shot in this game, man. Safety comes over like Willie Mays and somehow ends up with the football. Unreal. LaVane Scruggs with the pick. Yeah, I mean, it's a great play. And it's going to hurt a lot. As Maryland is going to probably, almost certainly make it a 2-possession game. An interception turnover could change that. Okay, that's some tough movement to, adapt to. That's tough. Who do I support in college football? Like my favorite college football team? The chat can probably help me out there. That's going to be a touchdown. I wonder. If you've ever seen my content before, you may know. We go down 17-3. Yeah, of course, it is the Texas Longhorns. We're going to get this next drive, though. 34 seconds from our own 21, 2 timeouts. We're going to call a timeout there. Getting 3 would be okay. Would love a touchdown. And we just had to hit that. We can hurry up back to the line, though. I mean, a spike is not an awful idea here, but I think we're just going to set up for the deep ball. We've got to take more shots to KJ Duff. That's what's lacking right now. Go up and get it. KJ Duff has done it. Oh, my goodness. We're going to call a timeout. KJ Duff. What an effort to win the ball in the air. I'm telling you, we've got to give him more chances down the field. What I will say, though, no timeouts. 14 seconds on the clock. We can't get sacked. We got sacked. We did get the snap off, though. And it's going to be picked. We just got to wrap up here. Can't have an interception return for a touchdown. Oh, man. Rough end of the first half, but we'll jump in here in the third quarter. The pressure's turning up. Evan Thomas has 3 sacks. KJ Duff has done it again. Just give him a chance. You don't even need to green time it. He can just make these catches. There's Antoine Raymond. We've got to get him going in the second half. There's still enough time to where we don't need to be one-dimensional. We still should be able to run the ball. The problem has been that this Maryland pass rush is somehow unbelievable. Martar, thanks for the prime sub. Okay, I thought there was going to be a little bit more going on there. Second and 6. It's a light box. I mean, we have big numbers here. He's got to double team effectively. That'll work. Antoine Raymond into the second level. There is an injury timeout. Oh, I don't like KJ Duff moving his arm like that. That would be a tremendous loss. Oh, it looked limp. It looked like he blew his UCL. Is he pitching? Oh my God, that could be terrible. We finally start abusing KJ Duff in the passing game, only for him to get injured. And then Raymond gets crushed. Elbow bursitis. He's going to be fine, but we're going to keep him out for the rest of the drive, I would say. We need Antoine Raymond to punch this in. And he will. We're not down by very much. We are not down by very much. Need the defense to step up. They won't. It's 24-10 Maryland. All of our hard work and effort going to nothing. It's a great throw back across the field by Lonergan. Turn up the heat. Double post is asking to get picked off. Maryland's actually called a timeout. Okay. That is interesting. So worried about the hurry up there. Good ball from Lonergan. Duff is feeling it, but he's got to continue to make plays for us. In fact, we might even give him a chance here. We have one-on-one. Win the football. KJ Duff can't bring it down. That looked pretty good. Couldn't really find that. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Who wants to get open? Who wants to make a play? Don't want to settle for 3 here. KJ Duff on the slant makes the catch. He's down at the 5. His 5th catch. He has 118 yards receiving here as we approach to the end of the 3rd quarter. We've got to find a way to score. Lonergan on the move. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to punch it in. Dylan Lonergan, touchdown. Come on. We've got the ball back. Defense forces a 3 and out. And our offense has a chance here. A lot of time left in the game. High risk of injury for KJ Duff, but he's a warrior. He's battling. Quick throw to the outside, caught by Allen. Lonergan now over 250 yards through the air. We're inside 6 minutes. Can still run the ball here. Allen in motion. Back across. Nice change of direction. It's going to be real close. They're going to mark Raymond just ahead of that line to gain. First down. And there goes Antoine Raymond. Gets a little bit of an assist there from a Terrapin defender. That is another first down. 1st and 10. We're going to step up. Lonergan. Okay. Not mad about that. Showing off the wheels. Raymond sneaks through. Still fighting. Down inside the 5. 1st and goal. Now, with the clock, I'm actually pretty comfortable with where this is. Like, we're going to give Maryland the football back if we score. But I don't think there's... You know, I don't think there's a chance they're going to burn the entire clock if we can score here pretty quickly. And we might not be able to. Oh, boy. 3rd and goal. That's pass interference. Throw the flag. Thank you. Disgusting act from Levain Scruggs. We're going to get Terrence Salami in the game. We're going to give him a breather. 1st and goal. You got to punch this in. Thank you. We're going to make this 24-24. And our defense is clutched up again. 3 minutes on the clock. The Maryland offense has completely stalled. No, we couldn't get out with Braithwaite. Okay. 2:54 on the clock. 3 wins the game. No turnovers. Let's go. Antoine Raymond into the open field. Raymond cutting back. 16 for 94 for Antoine Raymond. Why is Maryland worried about the quarterback on that? They're worried about the wrong back. Let's go chew clock. I'm not going to snap this before the 2-minute timeout. Second and 9. Play action. Pressure. And it's 3rd and 9. Lonergan is feeling the pain after being brutalized for nearly 4 quarters. We need a little bit more out of him. And it's intercepted. Was it the pressure that caused that? He just threw one of the craziest ducks I've ever seen just for the love of the game. I mean, the DB's in great position. I don't really know where we go with this one. We will need the defense to step up. 1:50 on the clock. 3 and out would be great here. We're going to blitz. Get there! Walker brings him down. Maryland loses 11. It's a great start. There's the check down. 3rd and 14. They're going to go hurry up again. We're going to go pass commit. And it was a great sack to get us in the spot. Play action. We don't fall victim to that. It's picked off. It's going the other way. Tilson has turned the tides here over the Terrapins. 24-24, 1:15 to play. We don't even have to worry about field goal range at this point. We are right there. Now Maryland can ice us. So we're trying to get a few more yards here. Raymond goes over 100. We're close. We are close. There's Antoine Raymond sneaking up the field. Maryland have called their final timeout. They can no longer ice us. Just got to stay down the middle here and don't fumble. That's totally fine. Inside 30 seconds by the time this thing's getting snapped. We're going hurry up here. 3rd and 9. Let's line it up. Raymond's still going. All we need to do is hit a 33-yard field goal, and we improve to 5-1. That's all we need to do. Big rivalry win is 3 seconds away here on the road. 1-5 Maryland is now 1-6. We stay undefeated here in conference play. Our lone loss of the season. Disaster game really against Boston College, but we're playing well. Big upset wins over USC and over Indiana, both at home, convenient. It's like our toughest competition we get to host, and we get to play the worst teams on the road. Good game for Malik Washington, but it wasn't good enough. Dylan Lonergan dragged us across the finish line. No, it was Antoine Raymond, obviously, again. Where are his Heisman votes as KJ Duff goes 6 for 139? Great game from him as well. 2 TFLs, 2 sacks for Jaden Burnett, sack for Moses Walker, and of course the pick for the Messiah, Tilson, freshman safety out of Illinois. We got all types of names here on this Rutgers squad. What a start to the season. And things only continue to get better. Jacob Nutt is coming to New Jersey. Verbal commit. And hard commit for Eric Dones. Let's go. Done recruiting Dones. And here are our AD goals. We haven't really focused too much of this, but it's just win 50% of your home games this season. Sign a top 75 class by National Signing Day. Right now we're 116. And upgrade to elite facilities over the next 3 seasons. We could do that. We improved to number 22 in the nation. Getting ready to take on Northwestern. And the class is coming together. I know it said 116, but is that accounting for the recent commitments we got? It is. But we have 4 4-stars, though, which is as many as almost the entire conference if you don't count the big teams. And USC, I guess. I mean, we need Nut to hard commit. That will be big. But I like where we are on that. In a good spot on Sedberry. In a really good spot on Braylon Edwards. This will be a huge one. And speaking of 91 speed off the edge, look what we found. Benjamin Hubler is a 6'3", 216-pound athlete speed rusher with 91 speed. Could he play outside linebacker? Could he play on offense? We don't know. Michael Williams, we are in first place there. What about the quarterback? Jaden Washington really wants to go to Auburn, probably. We're just making no progress in finding out his playing style. I know what we could do is double soft sell and figure it out pretty quickly. I worry that our grades are not going to be good enough as it is, with C plus F being guarantees. Gosh. I'm worried that week 9 is next week. It is. So, if we're going to get him in on a visit, it needs to be now. What are our options? Playstyle and coach prestige is only this one. So we can get A+ conference prestige sells. C+ A+ F good enough to sell? I think it is. And then we'll just have to beat Michigan. Which, hey, we've been beating teams, so I'm going to keep trying. We can't get him a visit, though. We can't get him a buddy. Because we're not doing well with any offensive linemen, and there are no pass catchers. So it's just a lone visit. We've really focused more on defense. I mean, we might end up having 4 edge rushers committed, but we can potentially move those guys around. And we'll see about everybody else. I think we need to focus on offense a little bit more right now. We need wide receiver. We need running back. We need offensive line, probably. Although I just feel like offensive line is pretty easy to acquire in the portal. Take a look at some of these guys. Oh, we got TikTok hair in the game. All right. How many of you guys have this broccoli top drop down haircut in real life? I want to shame you. No, that's very popular nowadays, I guess. All right, we're out of hours. What we could do is just, like, throw a blind gamble out there and just hope that Julius Laguerre is good. We could do that. I don't know. But, we're going to take on Northwestern here. Week 8. Northwestern, I'm not going to say it should be an easy game, but this is absolutely a team we've got to beat. Just have to. So, oh, is this Northwestern's new stadium? Is that what's going on here? I think it might be. I'm not too worried about Northwestern. This new era is not going to start off with a bang. They are 4-2. Northwestern trying to make a run here. We hopefully will put that to rest. If they drop to 4-3, I mean, their aspirations of doing anything in the postseason are over. I mean, like, they could make a bowl game. I don't know how good it's going to be. But if they go 5-2, they could continue to make a run. But we're going out. Antoine Raymond, just enough speed. The big stiff arm for good measure sends a Wildcat defender flying. 1st and 10. Stepping up with Lonergan. Good block down the field. Lonergan slinks ahead. Nice gain. Still going to trust the ground game, though. No! Tried to cut back. Couldn't find it. I can see this going poorly. Nope. KJ Duff wide open. Ball a little bit behind him, but he comes back. Catches the ball outside of his frame. And picks up the first. I feel like KJ Duff could create a real problem here for the safeties. Like, could we get him on a post that puts those guys in conflict? Throw on the run. KJ Duff, touchdown. It wasn't exactly how I drew it up and envisioned it in my head, but I like the result. And we've got the football back. Yeah, this is a heck of a stadium, gotta say. 3rd and 7, we're going to be just shy. We should keep the offense out there, though. It's 4th and 1. That's going to be just there. Blake holds on, keeps the drive alive. And then a 30-yard pass to the tight end. Gives us the ball on the 12. 1st down. It's really nowhere to go there. We'll try this little sprint out. That should be intentional grounding. But it won't be. And it's 3rd and 10. Not really finding a bunch of easy places to go with the ball, and we're going to get sacked. They double covered Duff. Seemed like everybody was covered on that, but we'll take the 2-possession lead. 10-0 Rutgers. Keep the pressure on. Okay, we're going to come in, they're going to punt it away. 4th and 3, down 10 from the 47. What are you guys doing in this spot? That might be a touchback. It will be. I think you consider going for it there. Although I will say, there's enough time in the game where you don't necessarily need to. Absolutely don't need to. If you feel like your defense has played well. Oh, fuck me. Oh, he's playing defense for a reason. Man, he was really playing shallow on that. Their pressure is relentless, by the way. Don't have nearly any time. It's a long kick, too. Maybe that's why we should fake it. Get it out! Oh, he's so open. We tried. Defense continues to play well, though. I don't know if they're going to be able to score. 3rd and 6. Going to KJ Duff. KJ Duff mossed him. Fussell putting up a real fuss, but he just got mossed. Tough. KJ Duff. 17-0 Rutgers. I think throwing the ball to the 6'6" receiver with 99 catching and spectacular catch around that would be a pretty good idea. I think we should continue to do that. Gotta love it. Ooh, Northwestern scores. 17-7. They erased the Duff touchdown. Fire up the seam to Allen. I want a deep shot here. I mean, I dream of that deep post connecting if we had a quarterback that can actually make that happen. There's Black. Nice move by Black. He's still going. It's not a bad timeout spot, you know, but we're going to save it. We'll see about the results of this play first. Exact. Timeout. Just dropped back too far there. Was looking for the cross. Probably just need to throw that jump ball. We're going to look forward again. Left guard got crushed. We're dropping back so much. Man. Completely have screwed this up. 3rd and 19. They're playing don't let anybody beat us off our defense here. Work back to that. KJ Duff makes the catch on 3rd and long. 4 for 108. I need Rothar to take the safety. Oh my God. I mean, I'm waiting for Duff to get out of his break. It's just taking too long. 2nd and 17. to the end zone. KJ Duff, touchdown! What a first half for wide receiver 1. KJ, wrong initials. Should be TD Duff. Let's keep getting him the ball. If they are going to give us one-on-one, we've got to take advantage of it. It's just too much size. You know how tough it is to recover a 6'6" wide receiver? I mean, you're seeing it in real time. Northwestern's finding out it's tough to cover a 6'6" receiver, especially one that can catch, especially one with good speed. Here's 4th and goal. If Northwestern ever decides to snap this ball, I mean, this quarterback's going to want to run. Touchdown, Northwestern. I mean, they've made it very close, actually. End of the third quarter. It's 24-21. I mean, that's a mistake. Allen makes the catch anyway! And they're going to give us defensive pass interference. Yeah, we just threw up a prayer on that one. We will be declining that, though, because the catch was made. And we will try to run the ball here. It's a heck of a grab. And that takes us to the end of the third quarter. We are up by 3. A touchdown doesn't exactly put this thing away, though. A lot of time left. Northwestern's offense has come alive. And I'm seeing a big lack of RB1 in the game. An incredibly huge lack of RB1. Okay, broken wrist for Tyler Needham. Antoine Raymond's just feeling it right now. We gotta snap the ball. Fumble! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's like watching the Three Stooges play football with this offensive line and quarterback. Lonergan's good for a fumble minimum a game. Minimum. But we've got the ball back. We've got 3rd and inches. Now we can put them away. Field goal wins it. Even in 1st down. Another big gain there. Got to bring this down as much as we can. Touchdown would also go over pretty well here. I mean, Northwestern going to call timeout, so they're feeling okay about this. But as long as we get 3, Northwestern's not winning this game. That's a bad idea with the Lonergan right now. But he's feeling it. I mean, should we be trying to score a touchdown? I guess that would put this away, but yeah, we'll get in. Wouldn't have mind burning another timeout. It was a 2-possession game anyway, but 33-21 is going to be pretty tough to come back from. 2 minutes to go. They're looking at a 4th down. We're looking at our 6th win. It's been a successful first season so far. Kind of let that one get completed. I just don't think it's going to be enough here for Northwestern. They've got another 4th down, 4th and 4. About a minute to go here. And they're going to scramble and get it. Aiden Childs is at Northwestern now, that's right. I think one of the more intriguing transfer portal options. Childs is a really good athlete. He's splashed before. Like, just for continuity, I wish he stayed at Michigan State with Nick Marsh. I feel like that could have grown into being a great combination. Good defense. But, yeah, Marsh went to Indiana. We didn't even see him very much in the Indiana game. And now Aiden Childs We barely even see in this one. He's a starting quarterback. Goes 12 for 18, 2 touchdowns. He didn't play badly. 3 touchdowns for Dylan Lonergan. Once again, Antoine Raymond stole the show. I don't like that with 12 attempts, though. He's out of the game. I'll tell you who actually stole the show, though, is KJ Duff. 5 for 133, 3 touchdowns. Vernon Allen played well. Just feed KJ Duff. We've got 2 players who are really good on this offense, and we do well when we feed them. It's either Antoine Raymond in the running game or KJ Duff in the passing game. It's working out. Our number 1 priority was to get Braylon Edwards committed. And we got him. Braylon Edwards will be a Scarlet Knight. Jaden Washington has committed to Auburn prior to his visit. I mean, he's still going to make the visit this week. So, KJ Duff is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. And Michigan's coming to town. I mean, I don't love it, admittedly. Let's see where we are. The controller stopped working. I'm a keyboard and mouse guy now. Jacob Nutt is nearing completion on his progress. Not going too poorly for Sedberry. I don't want to offer a scholarship yet. I just want to see if we can win that out. Edwards will be a Scarlet Knight. And then, hey, maybe with the big visit, we could have a chance for Washington. I'll tell you, though, if we really want him, what we could do is just offer more money. We could also, like, go after somebody in the portal. If this doesn't work, right, just, like, increasing the money, another option is just getting our NIL back. He's on a visit this week. If we win and give him more money, maybe he ends up hard committing to us over Auburn. I don't think that's impossible. We'll see. Well, this is an interesting week because we've got the quarterback visiting, Jaden Washington. He's already committed to Auburn, but maybe if he sees something truly magical go down, he will want to be a Scarlet Knight. Got an A+ motivation trophy tour. Look at all our Rutgers championships from the 1800s. They still count. You don't get vacated because they didn't happen, I don't know, 2 years ago. The past has to matter for something. And here we go. Can we beat the Wolverines? It's another one of the toughest games on our schedule, but it's another home game for us, and the crowd is blacking out again. And apart from that, they're also dressed in all black. Coach Dangus has to hold the boys back. That's how ready and fired up we are. Ready to pull off the upset. The time for Michigan is over. They are ranked 1 spot ahead of your Scarlet Knights despite having 1 more loss. That shouldn't be how it works. It's going to be intercepted. I'll be honest with you. I'll level with you. Didn't even know what Y was. Just hit it. Okay. What is this return? Fumble! God. Rod Moore. Rod Moore is a good player. Just hit a button. That's usually not a good idea. Sometimes it works, though. Not on this occasion. Not the start we were looking for. Can we make a play, though? Underwood, that's a fumble. That's going the wrong way. It's a bad call. I forgot how fast Bryce Underwood is, though. I'm sure that's going to end up being a huge factor in the game. Nice tackle from Sanders. Jordan Marshall dropped for a loss. It's 3rd and 14. We are blitzing. Gonna run the ball. It's actually a pretty good game, but it sets up 4th and 8. And we're gonna block this. McCormick, thanks for the prime. Ooh, offense not doing a whole ton in sim here, but it is 3rd down. We got a chance to take over. 3rd and 7. KJ Duff 1-on-1. Also going to get a wheel out here. Ooh. Didn't think they were going to blitz from that side. We'll take 3. We'll take 3. Forgot that you can expect pressure from that side as well. 3-3. We're tied up. Hey, new ball game. Our defense has played well. And our offense is going to continue to give us 3rd and longs that we apparently should just pick up every time. You know what they say, 3rd and long, the easiest conversion chance in the game. Nice diving catch by KJ Duff. Probably a better idea than running. We got to get him the ball. I just don't like how they have a star corner on him. But it's Michigan. I mean, there are going to be some good DBs. Got to give him a chance to make a play. Duff cannot bring it down. I like the chance, though. Going to the end zone. That actually looked pretty good, but Rothar cannot bring it in. Third and 10. They're blitzing. He's got to get rid of it. Raymond drops the ball. He's done that a couple times this year, man. Kick is good at least. And it is 6-3. Let's go, defense. Make a stop. How much do you want to be national champions in year 1? That's a heck of a play. Big hit. Underwood does not fumble, though. The fake toss quarterback keeper. Didn't even consider that to be an option. It's a good read. Good read. That's super open. Oh, my goodness. It wasn't just open, man. It was super open. Got to be better than that. Okay, shovel pass to Longhorn defector Jamie French. Let's take him out of the game. Impose our will. 2nd and goal. Okay, good stop on defense here. 3rd and goal. Do we just run commit? I'm worried about read option. Ran commit straight down. We're pinballing against every Michigan offensive lineman. But they take the lead 10-6 here, approaching the end of the 3rd quarter. We've got 3rd and 2. Try to pass for it. Lonergan, please. Nearly had something special there. And it's 4th and 2. Quick throw to Black. And as the 3rd quarter comes to an end, we convert on 3rd down. Only to go and have another 3rd down. 3rd and 7. That's a little creative way to get KJ Duff the football. We're going to do what they do. Step up, act like you're going to run, draw coverage over to you, and then throw it in behind. It's precise timing, but it can work. Play action. I wanted the crosser so badly. Just be a beast, Dylan. Just take the hit and keep on going. We'll throw it away. 3rd and 4. We'll look to run the ball here. Have not done that nearly enough. And it works out perfectly. They don't expect it at all. Antoine Raymond, touchdown. Yeah, take a bow, sir. It's about time they get me the ball. It's going to be 13-10. 4th quarter. We've got to make a stop here with just 3.5 minutes to go. This is a big 3rd and 6. We're actually going to play to contain Underwood. I'm worried about the scramble. They hand it off. Morris dives and gets him. Jordan Marshall is stopped, and they've got no choice but to punt. Probably would have gone for it there, but they have 3 timeouts. Their defense has played well. They don't know about 4th quarter Antoine Raymond. They're about to find out, though. They are about to find out. Man, that doesn't look like Sharon Moore. Whatever happened to that guy? Ah, gosh. Third and inches. We're going to keep it on the ground. Antoine Raymond has enough. Let's go. 2:47 to go. Michigan out of timeouts. We're in the type of spot where a first down can pretty much end the game. Got to snap the ball here before the 2-minute timeout and hope we don't get just a random injury to stop the clock. It's going to be 3rd and 1. This is a huge play in the game. Michigan needs a stop. If we get stopped, would we consider going for it? I don't think you can. Let's just get it. Antoine Raymond, does he have enough? He does! Oh my goodness. We love the spot. The sticks were in between the 44 and 45 yard line. Let's see how close this got. I mean, that's about as close as that can get. Straight down the line. From this angle, it looks like he has it easily. What about the overhead? It's as close as it gets. But for Michigan, doesn't matter. The result is the result. And we have upset another. What is 69 doing? Oh, hold on. We don't need to get that excited about the win. What was that celebration from Big 69? Dude, this is not Penn State. Anyway. 13-10. Classic Big Ten football. A combined 23 points. But the result we were looking for is year one is an overwhelming success so far. Our offense really struggled to get going in this one. Neither KJ Duff nor Antoine Raymond had a good game. It was really defensively focused. Run Darius Porter with a couple of sacks, no picks. This is Big Ten football. And I will note, both teams never scored in the same quarter. We alternated the entire game, 3, 6, 7, and 7. In what could be one of the least watchable Big Ten football games of the week. Believe me, I've got enough experience not to even come close to saying all time or the season, but only of the week. 13-10. Bryce Underwood. Where will he transfer next? We're about to find out. Jacob Nutt has hard committed. He's coming to New Jersey. And he's a gem too. You'd think maybe he could be a bust, but no. He is a gem, and hopefully will be a program-changing player. Great ad. We have been locked out on Jaden Washington. How'd the visit go? Hey, pretty good visit. He's going to Auburn. So, should tell you that that doesn't really even matter. It's a lot of NIL back. But look at Edge. Nut hard commit. Jaden Sedbury not too far behind. Braylon Edwards about to hard commit. Benjamin Hubler could be a different story. We're going to stay in. If we don't get him, it's not the end of the world. We've recruited well so far. I'm looking for game changers at linebacker. 73 speed could be game changing, just not in the way that I'm looking for. 73 speed. Oh my goodness. Would love to get Michael Williams. He's got good size, good speed, good potential. I feel like in this game, when you're scouting corners, a lot of it is just baseline athleticism, and then you're looking for players you can develop. So we hopefully will get him and we'll develop him. Got a lot of hours now. We've got to find some offensive linemen. Still looking for another receiver or two. A running back. I mean, we're really light on skill players right now. Really, really light. We only have 8 targets on the entire board. And if you look at quarterback, man, a lot of these guys are already committed. A lot of them. So with the recruiting mod, the urgency on getting these guys scouted, offered, committed is going to be a lot more than in the base game. We've got to find guys that can help us. I know we're playing well, but what happens when KJ Duff leaves? What happened when Antoine Raymond leaves? I'm not sure we're just going to be able to rely on having 2 90-plus overall players at really important positions. And even if you don't like the way Lonergan is played, he's better than a lot of alternatives, and he's leaving. He is a senior, unfortunately. So we are going to need to find an answer at quarterback. Offensive line could always be improved. But again, I think the portal's not a bad spot to find those upgrades. So we'll continue to just try and get the best players we can. And depth is going to be important too. So recruiting's going well so far, I would say. You're just going to have to always kill the transfer portal in this game. Although it could look different with the recruiting mod. We are the number 16 team in the nation. It's a very good first season. And we've had some of these. Nevada Dynasty, we came out and crushed it. We are undefeated in conference play. Thankfully, have not had to play Oregon or Ohio State. Like, this has just been, it's been a good draw for us, you know? Because if you look at the team schedule, we really haven't had to play any of the actual really good teams, and we're not going to have to the entire year. Wisconsin, Nebraska, noon kickoffs. Penn State, at Penn State could be a tough one, even though they're not great, 4-4, and versus Michigan State. So we have really avoided all the good Big Ten teams right now, except for Indiana, who we were able to upset at home, who is no longer ranked, by the way. They're 6-3. The Signetti magic may have worn off. Yeah, next season we're going to have to play Oregon and Ohio State. Some of the tougher teams. But we're going to worry about that when we have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about it right now. You can only play who's on your schedule. Wisconsin's actually a higher overall than us. I'm getting a little high and mighty right now because we're winning. We haven't dropped a game in the conference. We could be playing in the Big Ten Championship in Season 1. Not unrealistic. But when the best teams you have to play are current-day Michigan, who are not the national championship caliber winning Michigan unless they're playing Ohio State. We don't have to play Ohio State. We don't have to play Oregon. Indiana no longer has Fernando Mendoza. It's been a dream season for us so far. And this could be a tough game on the road, you know. Wisconsin packs the stadium. They might even be jumping around at some point. Good defense. Abu Sama III is a back to watch. You remember that snow game that he played in where he went for like 400? 300? I mean, he might be doing it again here. God. Sama, touchdown. And we are down here early. And we don't have the football either. It's not great. 3rd and 4. That's good coverage. Oh, man. Well, that isn't. Well, we're always going to leave somebody open. That's what happens when you run a zone defense. Somebody will get open if there's time. And it's 3rd down and 7. Running back in motion. I'm just going to play to take him away. Quarterback shot to the end zone. Nearly intercepted, but knocked away. And Wisconsin will take 3. Our offense needs to wake up. 3rd and 8. I mean, our strategy of get the ball into KJ Duff's hands could work out well here. Linebacker picks it up and makes an incredible play. And we come away with nothing. The screen. Get to the outside. Okay, nothing doing there. And we should get the football back. But our defense, again, needs help. The offense cannot do anything against the Badger defense right now. Don't say 7-6 season starts now. Do not say that. Pressure! Ball's loose! We gotta jump on it! Somebody get it! And there's a flag. I don't even know what just happened. Just chaos. We give them 2nd and goal on the 16. Clock stops because of the offensive penalty. And we're going to start calling timeouts. It's 2nd and goal. That's completely shut down. They're back to the 40 or the 20 now. On 3rd and goal. Back to the 40 would be crazy. Suppose that's still possible. I mean, we got a pass commit here. If they run the ball, they're not running for 20 yards. Throw to the end zone. Jump! I'm switching on. I'm hitting X to deflect. There's no effort. There's no effort to knock the ball away. That's the effort? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're down 17-0. Deep ball. KJ Duff. Knocked away. So they're on that, huh? Okay. I don't love what's happening. 3rd and 10. KJ Duff makes the catch. Only one timeout, so we're going to go hurry up here. This motion's going to cost us probably about 5 seconds overall. But maybe it opens something up. Just can't get rid of it in time. I mean, I need better blocking on that. Because I honestly think that wheel was going to come open. On the move, work up the field. Man, they actually defended that insanely well. 3rd and 3. 30 seconds to play in the first half. We've got to come away with at least 3. A lot of times working off the clock. Of all of the results, that was a bad one. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. I mean, really an incredible amount of game. Oh, my God. I mean, we're not punting here. We're down 17. It's getting late. But also a lot of game left. Work back to the ball, KJ. Nobody wants to win! Instant touchdown. Okay, we might be cooking. We might be cooking now. Down by 10, 4.5 to play, 3rd and 17. Fumble, please. Ah. 20-7. 3.5 to go. KJ Duff, we need you. Be a hero. 3rd and 4. Get it out to him. He's got a step. KJ Duff makes the catch! Dropped the last one, but hey, made up for it. Yeah, maybe we only play well against ranked teams. The problem is Wisconsin's not good enough for us to take them seriously. Snap the ball. They're out of position. I knew that was getting picked. I would have bet my whole life on it. I saw how open it was, and I saw him drift right back into the space. I'm like, this is getting picked. No question about it. I go, it's too open. I mean, this is a great play. It's just a great play. You really can't play zone defense better than that. Ideally, ball needed to be out. Bang. One hitch too many. It's because I was looking at this side of the field, unfortunately. So, gosh. Even KJ Duff could have been a good option here, but the safety probably jumps it. That's great coverage. But yeah, the ball was late because I was looking at something else. Ooh, we get a moment with no seconds left. Thank you. Thank you, man. Not our best game. Hope they drop him and he break. Well, I don't know. Never mind. 2 picks for Lonergan in this one. He's got to play better. He's got to play better. KJ Duff, 5 for 162, had a touchdown. They didn't give him a drop. He definitely dropped the ball. Defense could have played better in this one. One of their worst games of the year. It happens. We do get a hard commit, though, from Braylon Edwards, who I think is going to be such a fun player to go out and get. Unfortunately, our luck does not seem to be the same for Benjamin Hubler, who has also simply phenomenal athleticism. If we wanted him, it would have to be a big offer. We got 435 NIL. I mean, I just see 6'3", 216 with 91 speed. Athlete speed rusher, so interesting. Let's see what else he's good at. He's a gem. 93 hit power. 82 finesse moves. I mean, oh my gosh. I feel like it's a player we need to get. With that type of overall skill set, he's just gonna be good somewhere. Is he worth 235? Might be. I don't know what A&M's offering him, but that could be big. And we can get him on a visit. We can sell A+ conference prestige. Yeah, we'll try to do it. He's too good at things for us to ignore. I'm not going to say, oh, he's going to be such an unbelievable pass rusher. That might be true. But he's going to be an unbelievable something. That's what athletes should be. Now, I think outside linebacker could be his home, but I'm telling you, obviously coverage is going to be important, but I'm thinking a potential safety. Even a potential corner. But he's going to be something. It's a very interesting body type, very athletic. The hit power's crazy. Not sure what he's going to be yet, but he's going to be something. And then Robert Brown actually seems like a very high-quality offensive lineman. His expected NIL was 0, so I'm giving him 10 because he's that level of player. Great run blocker. Pass block's a bit more of a work in progress, but looks very good for the most part. We could probably get in the Timothy Johnson recruitment if he's good enough, which he is not. Again, early on, we're just going for difference makers, pretty much regardless of position. If we can find somebody that looks good, we're going after him. Where are we with Marco Franzosa? I've already offered him a scholarship. That's athletic enough, I would say. Maybe not worth a 50 bomb on him, but that's athletic enough. These guys that are looking for 0 NIL, it's really important to scout them, and then you can purely recruit them with NIL. We just don't know if he's going to be good enough. Is it worth the gamble? Like, we could get in there with an offer. I think the move is going to be fully scouting him and then seeing. We need to create some hours. This is the deal. I feel like we really need a visit for Benjamin Hubler. Got him on a week 13. It's week 11 right now. He looks insane. I think the best chance of landing him is not only having an incredible visit against Michigan State, it's also getting him complimentary visits. That being said, we don't have anyone in a position for a complimentary visit. What I've done is added front 7 players that could potentially be eligible for complimentary visits. I've offered them 10 NIL when they all want 0. We need to get into the top 5 so we can offer a visit right now, because the only time to get somebody in on a week 13 visit is going to be week 12. So, I mean, will we be able to do it in time? Not sure. We're 79 overall to Nebraska's 82. We're currently obviously doing quite well in the conference. We've got to keep winning. We are back. Rutgers. I say we're back. If you guys were in the live stream, you know how long it took to get to this point. The game auto-updating on PC, even though I had it turned off, is frustrating, but apparently we have it offline now in the future, so that won't happen again. Hopefully. 3rd and 9. No! Yes! Great read. I'm going to tell... Okay, I'll level with you guys. Gavin, thanks for the tier 1. I'll be honest with you. I wanted Duff at first, and then when I saw the tight end wide open underneath, I'm like, that's who we're going to. And then I just didn't hit that button. Why do I hit the wrong button more than anybody else you've ever watched? Out to KJ Duff. That would have been an insane catch, to be fair. That would have been insane. All right. I mean, Nebraska's no joke, by the way. They always simulate well. They're 5-3. So we got to take some chances. Shit, that's never worked. It's never really even come close. And they're on the 4-yard line. I'm going to try it again. Touchdown, Nebraska. You know what it is? You know what it is? I didn't have my special controller attachment. I got a new controller. It was bugged, and that's why I was throwing interceptions. But we got it fixed, so that's not going to be an issue anymore, I can assure you. 3rd and 3. Man, I hate to clip farm on you guys, but I'm a content creator. Okay, this is part of the gig. I know you guys just want to see pure results, but sometimes it's more about It's more about the content, okay? Just got to play a little defense here. Yeah, it's good stuff. Listen, we had 3 receivers kind of open, but when you have 3 open, you have none. That's what they say. Get to the quarterback. No way he's doing that. And we're down 14. A lot of time left. A lot of time left. 3rd and 6. Jesus, get out of your break faster. And there's an injury. And that looks like a big injury. Benjamin in the game at running back. We're down to RB3. What's going on? Okay, broken wrist for Needham. We knew that. Broken hand now for the center, Hank Zelinskis. And Ben Rothar, bruised ribs. So we're actually getting heavily injured here. And we're going to get sacked. Williams Nwaneri, former, like, #1 overall recruit in the nation. Out of, if I get it, it would be impressive, right? Lee's Summit, Missouri. Transferred to Nebraska. Anyway, we're not playing especially well, but we're about to lock in. Big first down. Huge. We're only down 14. It's about to be 14-7. Dylan Lonergan, nothing but space. Easy first down. Only 1 timeout remaining, though. We have to be fairly conservative with calling that. That's wide open. Lonergan puts some air underneath it. Allen makes the catch, and we're on the board. Touchdown, Rutgers. Great route from Allen. Good ball from Lonergan. And we've never been more back, many are saying. Look at the tight rotation on that. Wasn't especially tight, I guess. But you take what you can get. 3rd quarter. We've tied it at 14. And we're in position to win this game. Need a stop here on 3rd and long. We can pass commit. Honestly, we might want to quarterback contain as well if I could figure out how to do that. We know he wants to run, and he's going to dive ahead. Only a moderate gain. And we have fumbled. It's been recovered by Williams Nwaneri. And they've got the ball on the 11. Touchdown, Nebraska. It's 24-14 now. Here's 4th and 3 from the 42. Still without our lead back. The even in has a little bit of a chance here, though. Nice way to move the chains. He got 7 for 73. We've got another 3rd down here. Get the ball to KJ Duff. Let's give him a chance. KJ Duff makes the catch. What a player. And yes, it's another 3rd down because that's the only moments we get. Good ball over the middle. Back to KJ Duff. Lonergan at 200. Just let me keep the momentum going. Every time it takes me out of a moment to take 15 seconds off the clock, it makes me want to commit seppuku. That would have been crazy. That would have been awesome. It was neither. 2nd and goal. Screen. Thieving in. Got in there. Touchdown, Rutgers. Dude, we're right here. We are right here. Down by 3. We've got all of our timeouts. We've got to make a stop. And this is inside zone. It's got inside zone written all over it. I'll gamble on it. Did not take the best angle. Oh, my God. I'm gonna call a timeout. It's like, you know what they're going to do, and then you still don't even have a prayer of stopping it because of a lot of reasons. Call another timeout. That was almost certainly inside zone. Or something similar, like halfback base in the game. That's going to be first down. That's going to do it. Yeah, sweep. Could have been outside zone. It looked a little bit narrow, though. And from the gun. Makes it interesting. Actually, I didn't see it too well, but we had the idea. Now we need a turnover. If we get the ball back, there's going to be, like, no time. Well, we're going to get the ball back with time. There's no question about that. Mekhi Nelson, touchdown. I mean, my linebacker got knocked out. He's on the ground again. Oh, jeez. Thanks for the moment. These moments suck, dude. 4th and 11. Oh, we didn't get on that. Didn't pick that up at all. I thought for sure the edge was going to end up getting blocked here. They ran a stunt. And I'm like, let's roll out. I'm like, 54 is going to have the edge as he disengages. He's literally giving him a kiss as he walks by, whispering sweet nothings in his ear. And he's by him without getting touched. Now, you could say he would have blocked him, but we broke contain. And we broke the pocket and then forced him right in. Unfortunately, this guy was shedding the block as we moved out, so we didn't really have a choice. I guess it was just doomed to be a negative play. And we will drop our 3rd game of the season. What a return here. That will likely push us out of the top 25. Nebraska wins 31-21. Just needed to be better today. I don't know why Antoine Raymond didn't really play, but Clayth even in the backup was actually quite good. Vernon Allen was the leading receiver, but KJ Duff made a couple of big catches. Only 37 yards at the end. I guess it was just those two. And defensively, we could have been better. That's for sure. We have a new verbal commitment from Jaden Sedbury from Mount Carmel, Illinois. Our great defensive line continues to improve. Now, all the players that we recently added to our board, trying to get that complimentary Week 13 visit, they've locked us out. Basically every single one of them, unfortunately. But not all of them. Not all of them. Now, unfortunately, the ones that did not lock us out are also not into the top 5. Meaning, we actually cannot get a complimentary visit for Benjamin Hubler. What I will say, though, is with the NIL boost that we gave him up to 235, I think we are actually outpacing Texas A&M. And we could even potentially give him a bit more. I think he's that type of transformational player. I think that this is someone we need to dedicate a lot of NIL to. I mean, hopefully he doesn't transform too much. We need those T levels up. We need him playing and making an impact on the field. Robert Brown into his top 5. We could also get him on a Week 13 visit. I think that's probably in our best interest. We know he likes A+ conference prestige. I like that. But overall, the sell here is not incredible because our championship contender grade went down, obviously, with the loss. Michael Williams close to committing, though. I still don't want to give him any NIL. So, not going to change anything there for the moment. And we just need to focus on, I think, scouting these players I added to my board. So, the only reason I added some of these players was because I wanted the complimentary visit. Now that that's off the table, we don't really need to worry about that. Gerald Olivia, let's give him 10 NIL. It's just Utah right now that could potentially pose a threat. We'll send the house. I mean, he's a 6'2", 185-pound corner. Gem. Decent speed. Decent coverage, to be honest. Like, for a boundary corner, 89 speed's actually pretty good. How good are these guys? That looks pretty good to start. He's a thumper. His strength is high. The hit power and tackle, not amazing. Acceleration's pretty good. Maybe worth going after. I know we just don't want to get locked out. Do we know if Carter Smith is good? We don't really. I'm not going to go after Reed Dominguez or Crowford. We're just not going to be involved in that. Or Franzo. So we currently only have 12 targets. But the good thing about it is that most of these guys are committed or are about to be committed to us. We like that. I feel like I don't know if I have the hours to be competitive in a lot of these. Like, I guess we'll see if Carter Smith can play, first and foremost. He's pure power. Where are we with Robert Brown? I think we've got to keep on the 50. Absolutely need to keep on the 50. Need to keep on the 50. Need to keep on the 50. Probably don't need to keep on the 40, but I don't want to risk it because Sedbury is such a talented player. Like, classic, but actually athletic enough. Kind of edge setting defensive end. 90 hit power. Block shed's okay, but great tackle. Strength is good enough. Good athlete. We'll leave it as it is for now. I mean, maybe we'll add the 5 to Anon Nichols, and if we lose Carter Smith, the 5 didn't make a difference, but it could maybe keep us in it for Anon Nichols. What an insane name, by the way. But we got Penn State. That's going to be a tough one, man. Penn State's a talented team. Historically. And I guess if you're going to say not now, I guess I would agree with you. However, what actually makes this maybe a bit more interesting is that it's at Penn State. I will say, one of the lead, or the lead atmosphere environment designers' presentation on the game is the biggest Penn State fan I've ever met in my entire life. And Penn State's also a really tough place to play. So it's going to be really tough here in the game as well, is my point. So even though they're not amazing this year, it's a packed house. Because who wouldn't want to go see 5-5 Penn State take on 7-3 Rutgers? I've never liked Penn State, I will say. I know people are going to use this against me. Even as a kid, man, my first college football game I ever went to was Penn State Northwestern. And there was this kid, family friend, one of those like, hey, be friends with this kid. Probably the most, at the time, maybe still, the most annoying person I had ever met in my entire life to that point. These guys were all rooting for Penn State. Immediately, I was Team Northwestern the entire car ride, like 5 hours, 7 hours to the game. Pro Northwestern the entire game. And I'll tell you what, Penn State got smacked, if memory serves. Anyway, Stadium Pulse for 5-5 Penn State. Number 3. Ranked number 3. KJ Duff can't reel in the first one. The routes are going crazy. Stadium Pulse going crazy. Can KJ Duff find the ball, please? Is that asking too much? Everyone's ice cold. No one wants to play. And it's just... He had the inside release instantly and then lost it. Oh, my God. Okay, I mean, we're trying to get the ball in the hands of our best playmaker through the air and just couldn't do it. Had some opportunities, just couldn't do it. And we'll have to play some defense. Not hard. What is Sean Clifford at quarterback? We've got the ball back. Antoine Raymond is back and healthy. That's who needs to get the football. We missed him a lot last week, and our offense struggled. There's Raymond. Another nice pickup for him. This one goes for a first. Passing the ball could prove to be basically impossible. I feel like this is not the play. Yeah, I was tricked. But I knew I was going to be tricked, so I was ready. Caught by Allen. Nice gain of 7. Rocco Becht is their starting quarterback. That's right. Start using the coach talks. I literally don't know what you mean. Should I know? I mean, I guess I should know what that means. A little composure builder. And we're not going to get there. In the auto subs menu, all right, I'll take a look. In this one, I can't pull it up right now. You know what I can do, though? I'm faking the punt. Let's go, Anthony! First down! Come on now. Not ice cold anymore. That's what taking a chance gets you. Antoine Raymond is crushed. All right, nice game for Benjamin. We're gonna sit Antoine Raymond a little bit. 7-3. So we're obviously already bowl eligible. KJ Duff wide open. I certainly meant to do that. Love to see it. Lonergan heating up. Good ball. Caught by Black on the sideline. He's out at the 12. But another first down. We don't go to Ben Black too often, but probably because I've never been before. Here's 1st and 10. Not 100% sure where to go with it. We're going to throw crossbody and find KJ Duff. Touchdown. What a throw from Dylan Lonergan. Missed a spikes, thanks for the prime. Huge. Oh my God, what a ball. Glocky, thanks for the tier 1. Beast mode for tier 1 for 6 in advance. Soggy Penguin, thank you very much. What a ball by Dylan Lonergan. Are you kidding me? It's a Hall of Fame type of throw. We're up 7-0. I don't know that Penn State's going to be able to score. They're not showing up. You can do a little coach chat. Should I chat with Antoine Raymond? Say, hey, be healthier? I don't know. 3rd and 6. Gotta throw it. There's KJ Duff Lonergan again. Showing off that playmaking, improvisational ability. There actually is a College Football Hall of Fame. So that's not true. I'll throw it away. I know that's not intentional grounding. Give me roughing the passer on that. Thank you. That's a good call. It's a very good call. Undisciplined Penn State. They pay the price. Back to the ball. Rothar makes a nice catch. Yes, this is PC. I don't know what the call is. I really have no idea. Can we get to RPO alert bubble? I'm down for that. Raymond's got to get there. He's not going to. 10 for 27, and he is feeling it. But we've got to take him out of the game. But not before he scores a touchdown. Touchdown, Antoine Raymond. I almost did that celebration. I'm glad I thought about it. Is he? All right, whatever. 14-0. Penn State actually instantly answers. What a first half this has been. We're looking at 3rd and 10. Oh, that is not going to be caught. It's actually one of the best results we could have had given the circumstances. And we move into the 3rd quarter. Looking at 2nd and inches. We're going to creep up here. That's a broken tackle, man. We got to keep Penn State out of the end zone here. We need Joins to make a play. I feel like it's been a while. Chris Joins makes the tackle, but it's still a 5-yard pickup. Does Rocco Beck, that's a 70 rushing yards? Five rushes for 73 yards. Insane. All right, we're right in the gap there. Perfect defense. Penn State going to leave the offense out on the field. And that's going to be a catch, a broken tackle, and a touchdown. Brett Eskildson. Mr. McKnight, thanks for the tier 1. Wow. And we're backed up to our own end zone again, pretty much. Penn State ball on the 31. I know Rocco Becht will make a mistake. I don't know when it's going to be. Other than I know it will be soon. He's just not doing that. He's not capable. The Beck to Eskildson combination is one of the best I've ever seen. Seven and 4 season incoming? Not possible. For a couple of reasons. One, we're going to keep winning. And then 2, we're going to play more games than that. We need a moment. We need a moment. We're going to stop Penn State here. No touchdown. And then we're going to get the ball back. We're going to score a touchdown. Penn State won't be able to answer. I've got it mapped out. That's a great attempted tackle. Okay, gave him credit a little bit too early. And we are looking at 3rd and 9. We're only going to rush 3. We're not going to get pressure anyway. So we rush 3. Walker going after him. Can't get him. Becht still on his feet. And they give him forward progress to the 6. Making this 4th and 1. They will kick the field goal anyway, though. And that kick is good. Okay. Totally fine. Totally fine. Let's get the next drive. And let's get the go-ahead score. Big drive incoming. Man, Raymond is still just not ready to go. There's Steven in, though. I thought we set that up a little bit better. We could honestly play to make this the final drive of the game. And if we can really establish the ground game here, That could work. Need to just keep the head down there. I mean, they really played to stop the run, and yet we will run it again. 3rd and 1. Thievenen will get it. I don't know how he nearly didn't. It was nearly disastrous. We're just trying to get Antoine Raymond back in the game. It might be our best bet. Oh, Thievenen with the big juke! The spin back! Oh my goodness, what a run! Oh, that's one of my favorite runs of the series. Look at the big jump cut. That was a thing of beauty. As Antoine Raymond comes back into the game. We're going to run with Lonergan. He gives us 5. That's good enough sometimes. I've had to work with it. On the run. We're going to throw it away. Kind of flushed out away from the design of the play there. Made that a little bit complicated. 3rd and 5. Lonergan going to run. Nothing but space for Vanilovic. He'll slide wisely as we work inside the 20. And we're going to bring this down to the 2-minute timeout. Touchdown wins the game. We're already in field goal range. So, unless we have a pretty ridiculously bad turnover, which is possible, I think we're going to be fine. We're going to run outside zone here. Tried to juke back and just should have stayed with the design of the play. 2nd and 10. Outside zone from the gun is so ugly. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know the play. I did not think that was a trap there. 3rd and 14. Gotta have this one. We don't really have to. We're going to throw toward the end zone. It's just good coverage. We'll take 3. Just don't want to turn it over here. Okay, they made that kick kind of scary. I don't know why that was so far over to the left, but I didn't like that. We've tied it at 17. They have all 3 timeouts and 31 seconds to go. Not knowing the play is tough. I mean, it's nobody's fault but my own, really. But I thought I had hit a pass play for sure. Check down works. We've got to make the tackle. Penn State calls a timeout anyway, so I'm not really too mad about it. But allowing extra yards after catch there is just so bad. And our defense, what is happening? He's got all day back there. Good defense, at least. We need a sack here. Like, we've got to dial up the pressure. I'm fine with a man blitz. Because if we don't get a tackle for loss here, we're in some big trouble. We're going to run the ball. We're not going to get there. Big hit, no fumble. Penn State going to line up to go for it. We're going to call a timeout. I think they would have got the kickoff anyway. We've got to try to ice them, and then we've got to try to block this. Are they not iced? I guess not. No, I mean, it looks like slow-mo. They really did a lot, huh? Penn State field goal is good. There is 1 second on the clock. But it doesn't look good, admittedly. We haven't housed a kick the entire year. I don't think it's going to start now. I honestly feel like our best bet is running the ball. and just hoping we can find something. There's Raymond. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good, but that is going to be the ball game. Penn State gets the win, 20-17. I think. Yep. And we're going to lose 2 in a row. This was a tough one, man. I mean, it's obviously a tough environment to play in. We kind of saw that. Certainly did not play perfectly in this one. Raymond only 3.1 per carry. Receiving, I mean, KJ Duff had a touchdown, but it really was our defense. I feel like our offense did what was about expected, but defensively, we were awful. We couldn't stop Rocco Becht was the issue. 7 for 82 and a touchdown on the ground. 16 for 22, 184 yards and a touchdown through the air. We couldn't tackle in this one. We really couldn't do anything. Jaden Sedbury, hard commits. 4-star edge from Mount Carmel. Gives us 40 hours back. We are locked out. Man, Anon Nichols was a tough one. I thought we were going to get in there. Unfortunately, not. But this is a big game. Michigan State 6-5. They're not great. But our class could be solidified here with a win. Texas Tech has withdrawn their scholarship offer for Michael Williams, who is a talented man-cover corner from Boise. Iowa State still pushing. And it is neck and neck for Benjamin Hubler. My goodness. Penn State not going away. We're right there. We offered more NIL. Looks like Texas A&M might have done the same. Do we take it up even more? 270. That's going to be about my limit. We do have him on a visit this week. We've got to beat Michigan State. Robert Brown also on campus. We're offering him the max amount. If Notre Dame wants him, Notre Dame's just probably going to get him. And then where are we with Gerald Olivia? We're actually going to be in pretty incredible position, I would say. We just don't exactly know his cell, though, which makes this kind of tough. I might guess that it's playing style, coach stability, and playing time. It could also be proximity to home. I'm going to gamble that it's not, because we kind of need it to not be. Otherwise, he might just go to Utah. Anyway, so we might as well just gamble. Then we have 200 hours. I'm totally fine with having 10 targets at this point. We've got a lot of these guys committed. You look at the national rankings, you're going to have to scroll a long way to get to us, but you look at the Big Ten. 6 4-star commits. Only Penn State, Indiana, Oregon, Michigan, and Ohio State have more. So we're only ranked outside of the top 120 right now because we only have 6 commits. But I think that's totally fine. Hubler, hopefully we're about to add. Williams, we're about to add. That's going to be 7 and 8. Hopefully Robert Brown's 9. Hopefully Gerald Olivia's 10. But we're going to be guaranteed a 7th, I would say. So we just got to beat Michigan State. That's the deal. Would love to find some 3-star gems. The problem at this point is that a lot of the 3 stars are locked up. Obviously, all the 5 stars are. We went after a few of them to no avail, but we've got some of the top 50 players committed. The recruits know that Rutgers is coming back here under Gene Dangus. They know. They absolutely know. I mean, there are some 4 stars that are uncommitted. I say some, there's 1. Although if we sort by each position, it might reveal that there are more than 1. Although maybe not. We'll take a look around. Leave no stone unturned. So, obviously, you know, we haven't won as many games as I would have liked to. Kind of on a bit of a slide here. 5-3 in conference play, which obviously is not going to be good enough to win the Big Ten this year. Minnesota is in first place, tied with Ohio State. Minnesota is 9-2 and number 12 in the country. Wisconsin's pretty good as well. Okay. The fact that the Big Ten has this many teams ranked is, I mean, as high as they are, it's good for the conference prestige, I'll tell you that. A lot of bad teams in here. Maryland is 1-10 overall and have not won a conference game. They are 0-8. But as I said, this is a super important game, as we will hopefully beat the Spartans. Michigan State, man. 6-5, got to be a win. They are an 80 overall. That is pretty good here for Michigan State. Final game of the regular season for us. Big offseason incoming. Got to win that bowl game, obviously. But Rutgers is moving in the right direction. If we finish with 9 wins in Season 1, that's a really good first year. Hawks, thank you for the bits. And the birthday wishes. All I want for my birthday is for Rutgers to win an 8th game. Blow out Michigan State. Get Hubler to commit over Texas A&M. And move into season number 2 with confidence. It's God, we suck. And we've got an injury already. Here's the problem. If we lose KJ Duff and Antoine Raymond, it's going to be tough to win. I don't know how that worked, but Allen makes the catch. Lonergan on the move. What a throw. Good game, bro, with the 20 bomb. It's a major hype for GGB. Another great creator in the space. I say another, implies that I am a great creator in the space. I don't mean that. But I do appreciate that. You're out of control, Doug. Laughing to yourself, I'm sure. How is that a pick? We've gift wrapped it. I've been distracted. Trey Bell, pick 6, man. And he threw it right to him. Just, oh my God. I'm not saying he was wide open, but I am saying why was it right to the defender? Are you not capable of throwing it to the receiver? We got to lock in, man. This game means something. I'm tired of that BS, by the way. The recess football shenanigans that is costing me every single time we jump in. These corners are getting cooked. They're just not in position. You can tell. KJ Duff got to make that catch. And we've got to score here. We've got to score. Title updates do affect PC. We're playing on the updated version of the game. No mods for right now. I mean, I'm kind of worried about Black and Rothar in the flat. Here's what we're going to do. Custom stem that, maybe make a little bit more space. Hey, whether it worked or not, that worked. Whether the custom stem was the reason for it, I don't know. But Rothar finds the end zone. We're going to tie it up. Let's go, defense. Get us the ball back, and we are driving. Let's go. There's Rothar again. The Ben Rothar game! Touchdown! There is a flag. Face mask? Interesting. Stop sign. What face mask? Niche reference, I guess. Anyway, we've got the lead. This is good. We got to win by 17. Got to win by 17. That's the blowout. That's the max amount of points we can get from the visit. You're just not catching that. You're just not catching that. Michigan State driving again. Are they running here, or is it a farce? It's a pitch. Play contained. Wood. Nice tackle. Cam Edwards dropped for a 4-yard loss. Play to contain the quarterback. Make him stay in the pocket and make a throw. It's how you beat me. Simply incapable of doing that. Another loss. And suddenly it's 3rd and 15. That's the 2-minute timeout. We're just going to man up. Play to contain the quarterback. Man is how you get beat in this spot. Touchdown, Michigan State. Maybe we just should have played more conservatively. We got a minute 52. Playbook wide open. It's a great ball. It's a great catch. Tight window. Great execution. KJ Duff wide open. Probably should cover that guy. Am I throwing the wheel no matter what? Man, I hope not. They're like running into each other. That's not great. But KJ Duff has his 7th catch. He's got 100 yards receiving in the first half. Feed KJ. Please be in man coverage. They are. Oh, we're blitzed. Sacked. Timeout. Man. I really wanted to score a touchdown here. Still possible. 2nd and 21 is a big hole to climb out of. Pass lead that down. Go and get the ball. Allen cannot make the catch. I think they're doubling up Duff. We pass lead inside. No, out of the reach of Antoine Raymond. I thought we had something there. We're going to try a 52-yarder. Kind of a long kick. Does it have enough? It does. All right. Good end of the half at least. 17-14. Still obviously have a chance to blow them out. Just need to be a little bit better defensively. I feel like our offense has played well enough. I mean, I'm worried for the scramble. The sack there is big. That's going to force a punt. Let's get the drive as well. Nope, back on defense. Oh, my God. And they're on the 10? No way, dude. I couldn't even back out fast enough to get a drive. Pick it! It's picked by Tilson! Maybe for the best! Tilson jumps the flat. Golker in pursuit. Tilson to the 25. To the 10. To the 5. Touchdown. Tilson. Pick 6. He has risen. Messiah Tilson extends the lead. 24-14. I was a little late on that, pal. That's a big play. We've got to build on that. 24-14. This is blowout range. Man, a blitz here feels dangerous. We're going to do it anyway. Shot down the field. Knocked away. We will take over. And I'm going to get this drive, actually. Now watch this drive. 6:28 to play. We're about to make it 31-14. Raymond up the middle. A lot of space. Big stiff arm. He got 8 maybe. Or 9. He's got 8 for 84. He's run the ball really well today. We got to feed him. Got to feed him here. Raymond sneaks through. Still going, actually. There is an injury. Hopefully nobody significant. It looks like Ben Rothar on the ground. That would be a fairly significant injury. Our college football playoff chances could be really hurt now. He'll be all right. 5 minutes, 2nd and 7. We're going to get sacked. Raymond wide open. Just, we're on the ground. And it's 3rd and 15. Promising drive is now not looking as good. Catch made by Ben Black. Lonergan feeling the pain here. We're going to try a field goal. Unfortunately, not going to make it the 31 that we were looking for, but 27 is fine. Yeah, this is year 1. Pretty successful year 1, I would say. Hasn't been perfect, but if we can go out and win 9 games, get the bowl victory, like, I'm pretty happy with that result. Throw over the middle, caught, and I don't know that we're going to be able to stop Michigan State here. The thing is, we have to, because they're not going to come back and win. That's off the table. But what they can do is stop us from getting the blowout victory. And that would take a little bit of a hit to our recruiting. We really want Hubler. We got him on campus. We want him to see a blowout victory. Flat wide open. Like, this is where I feel like if you super sim, they score a touchdown instantly, and then the moment is the onside kick. So we wanted to obviously, come out and play this, as Joins can't make the tackle. But the problem also is when you're in the game, Heisman CPU goes crazy. And Michigan State's driving down the field. They will run the ball. Read option. That was the wrong read. Don't worry, I've been there. I have been there. 3rd and goal. I wonder if this is a bubble screen. If I bite on that, am I stupid? Throw to the end zone. Touchdown. They catch everything, man. I mean, they've made it close. It's a 6-point game now, pending the point after. They're obviously going to onside it, which gives us good field position. I'll tell you what. Ooh, I didn't like that. But I'll tell you what. We're playing a score here. They've got a timeout. I also can't turn over the ball. So it's kind of tricky. Throwing to the end zone. We're close to it. KJ Duff can't make the catch. All right, let's not be stupid. We pretty much had one shot there to surprise Michigan State. Seemed like they were ready for it. Raymond to the outside. Broken tackle. Antoine Raymond still on his feet. Michigan State's called their final timeout. Antoine Raymond brings us down inside the 20. It would be rude not to keep feeding him the ball. Got 11 for 120. And this may be the final play of the game. We'd love to get in that end zone. There are recruiting points on the line. Is it the most realistic? We will let the clock hit 0-0. Michigan State makes it a close win. Cabinet Duck, thanks for the prime sub. What an interesting idea when making a name. You know what I feel like deep in my soul? I'm Cabinet Duck. KJ Duff didn't have a catch in the second half. 2 touchdowns for Rothar. Jaden Burnett with 1.5 sacks. Pick 6 for Messiah Tilson. And the next time you see us, we'll be in a bowl game. 8-4. Good season 1. Good season 1. Obviously, wish we could have had some of those games back. I would have loved to beat Penn State. Nebraska, I thought was pretty beatable. Just didn't happen for us. You go back, look at the schedule. You know, unfortunately, the Boston College loss. This was a really winnable game. And then we won some big home games. Tougher on the road. At Wisconsin, we lose. They're number 17. Like, they're no joke this year. Versus Nebraska, we lose. At Penn State, another loss. So 3 straight near the end of the year. Not awesome. But we rally. We go 8-4. Again, it's a good season 1. And that is a nice commit from the 4-star corner, Michael Williams from Boise, Idaho. That is a top 60 player in the country if he's not top 50. Robert Brown, 3-star right guard, has verbally committed. Show me Hubler. Benjamin Hubler has hard committed. It's over. It's over. We're paying him a lot of money. But that is a good victory over Texas A&M. He's a beast. That is a huge recruiting victory. I was worried that, you know, without the big win, might be up in the air. But Michael Williams, he is the number 52 player in the country, number 4 corner. Good man coverage, good speed, good size. Like that. Benjamin Hubler, we're paying $270 NIL too. Is he worth it? I would say yes. Interestingly enough, he's 6'3", 216. We talked about him a lot over the season. 91 speed, 87 acceleration, 93 hit power, 82 finesse moves, 84 pursuit. I don't know where you play him, but he's the type of athlete and playmaker, you've got to play him somewhere. I almost think with the speed and hit power combination, this could be like a Honey Badger type of player for us. I'm almost thinking like Tyrann Mathieu, slot corner, maybe play him at strong safety, maybe play him at both. Maybe he's a money backer type of player, but there's a role for him. Robert Brown is the number 31 right guard. Good run blocker. Good player to add in. Gerald Olivia. I keep wanting to say Oliva. Gerald Olivia. Probably going to Utah. Now, it looks like we got the sell correct, but it's just not going to be enough. He's going to verbally commit to Utah, which ends up being a hard commit. So we're probably best off pivoting. But at the same time, we don't really have anything to pivot to right now because all of the 3-star players that are available are on our board right now, including a junior college junior, JUCO transfer Corey Rhines. Maybe he does have a lot of heart. Just, I don't know if he's ever going to be good for us, but we'll continue to pursue some of these players. But outside of this, man, it's 2 stars. With this recruiting mod and with the update to the game, these guys are getting committed very, very quickly. So if you sort by 3 stars and open, it's a small group of players. Actually, more than I thought. So we will consider going after these guys. Some of them didn't pop up prior. So we'll take a look. But unfortunately, the odds are not necessarily in our favor. And we've already done really well off the edge. And already scouted some of these players as well. Like, for example, Tony Cork. Just doesn't look that good. We have a lot off the edge. So not really worth allocating resources to. But if we've got the hours already, it's not the worst idea to try and build depth. Especially because these guys are just not really looking for very much. So again, we'll see what happens. Great season 1, though, I would say. So, now that we are to conference championships, which obviously at this point you can tell we are not in. We did finish 6th in the Big Ten, which doesn't sound that impressive until you realize that the Big Ten now has 16 teams. So, not bad. The season statistics for this team, Spicy Cuisine, thanks for the Prime sub. Man, kind of bad. 2,200 yards passing in 12 games for Dylan Lonergan, 16 touchdowns, 13 picks. It didn't feel as bad in the moment. Antoine Raymond, though, what a year. 1,200 yards, 7 per carry, 12 touchdowns. Monster season. We are potentially losing him due to play style. And also, definitely, losing Clay Thievenin. We're potentially about to lose a ton of talent. KJ Duff, even with the bad Dylan Lonergan year, was basically all of our receiving production. 52 catches for 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns. Rothar had 2 touchdowns last game. I want that to be known for his stat line. Defensively, 21 TFLs for Jaden Burnett. 15.5 sacks. I knew that he had played well, but that is an exceptional season. Not many interceptions for the boys, although a shocking number of touchdowns. Chris Joines had 2 in the first game, and then that was it. He's like, I'm about done doing anything for the entire rest of the year. It's respectable, I guess. Interestingly enough, though, some players have now become available as they have decommitted from their original schools due to play style or potentially conference or championship contender deal breakers. So, now is the time to put everything we have on some of these players in order to improve our team. And I don't know that we have the hours to be as effective as I want to be with this, but now is the time. Interesting that a brand exposure player is available. Can you lose brand exposure over the course of a season? I wouldn't expect so, but maybe it's possible. A lot of these guys are going to be looking for a lot of NIL, though. I don't really want to do that to this point. I mean, Charlie Jackson, I guess we can use NIL on. Is the quarterback worth scouting? Probably not, because like it's probably already a given that he's going to be bad as a pure runner. We do have some hours. I mean, are we just going to get out of these recruitments? Probably so. I don't think we're going to be able to go toe-to-toe with these other teams. So, I mean, I suppose we're jumping out. It's frustrating to have to do that, but there are bigger and better players that are now available. I think these hours are going to go further on the 4 stars and some of these high 3 stars that have since become available. And it's just not worth trying to be in, you know, a recruiting battle with the top schools. It's just not. So we've got some hours. I will scout the quarterback because I never do it. This might be one of those dynasties where we actually go out and get a transfer portal quarterback to play for us, because Larry Lewis, I don't want to be living like Larry. He sucks. Goodness. But we do have some hours, so hopefully that goes a long way. We're giving NIL to the guys who are looking for 0. Generally good strategy. And we're giving 50 to pretty much everyone. Now, I will also say that if there are 4 stars that are decommitting, I guess we already added the 3 stars. Never mind. So I just have 5 hours that I can't really do much with unless I want to offer NIL, which is there anyone actually worth it? We don't know if Jalen Dobson's going to be worth the 155. Is there anywhere that I could actually use it? I mean, maybe on one of the players I already took off the board. So I guess we're just going to have... Nah, here's what I'll do. very indecisive right now. Makes for a great video. We're going to go to 3-star open and see if there's anyone that we can just offer a scholarship to. So there are players down here, actually, but they're 1-stars. Not as good. Is there anyone that is actually worth offering? Depth on the offensive line, but he's a 1-star. I don't really like the idea of a 1-star. How about a contact seeker running back named Jet? I'm in. We need depth. He's going to be backup. So, we could also consider getting rid of our coordinators. I'm not going to be doing that. I think we could probably use the NIL that we get from firing them on players. But I don't really feel like we have a super limited amount of NIL that I can't really recruit with. Unfortunately, a lot of those did not go the way I had hoped. But we're going to check out and see who we're going to play in our bowl game. I am hoping for just a layup. Just somebody that we can beat very easily. And, you know, win our 9th game of the season. I'm trying to save some of this NIL so that we might be able to keep Antoine Raymond and KJ Duff. Because both could decide that they want to go pro. It isn't necessarily just about transferring. They could decide they want to go pro. So we're going to have to potentially give a lot of money in order to keep one or both, if we can even keep any of them. And, of course, we've got nobody up for the Heisman. Antoine Raymond had a great year, but is not getting any love in any of the award ceremonies or award watch lists. So, unfortunate there. Devin Dampier of Utah wins the Heisman. Probably some very good rushing numbers in there. And we'll play Vanderbilt in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Okay. The Citrus Bowl is not a bad bowl. Vanderbilt also doesn't seem to be a bad opponent. If we check out the All-Americans, we'll check out, see if we got anybody in there. But it's highly unlikely. But if we check out the Big Ten, I do expect to see some players we recognize. We didn't really play any freshmen. There's nobody really worth talking about. But in the Big Ten, KJ Duff is going to be in there as one of the receivers. Love to see that. And then Chris joins at free safety. Now, where is Jaden Burnett? Antoine Raymond is the second-team Big Ten running back. I mean, how is Burnett not in here? No freshman worth talking about for us. But, I mean, the guys you would have expected to see there for sure. So, early national signing day is here. A lot of these players that recently became available have locked us out because the bigger schools have jumped in. So, that's a little bit disappointing. But, obviously, if I wasn't willing to offer NIL, I should have probably realized that there was going to be a pretty good chance we weren't going to get any of these players. But it's unfortunate that we are going to get 0 of them. Right now, the class seems slight. I'm pretty happy with it. We should be near top 100, number 92. 8 4-stars, 1 3-star. And in the transfer portal, I imagine we're probably going to add in the neighborhood of 10 players. Losing Raymond and KJ Duff, though, would be brutal. But we got good academic prestige. Really? No, we have good conference prestige. Stadium atmosphere is only going to go up. Coach stability and prestige should go up. Brand exposure should continue to go up. It's only going to get better from here. And tell me our coordinators have stayed. They've both left. Well, I'm not using NIL on a coordinator. Just not going to do it. Especially not one with F prestige. We can pretty much just bring in whoever. That's kind of how this works. I typically don't even care. They honestly don't really even matter. Although Max Warner does have Master Motivator. That actually probably is worth the 10. So I'll do that. In terms of our other coordinator, I don't really want to give, you know, too much. None of these guys down here are going to have, like, elite anything. But a level 15 recruiter, that works for me for 0. So we'll see if Kamani Abel does want to be our new defensive coordinator. Still only see Coach Prestige on the Dengus. But we have unlocked Tactician. We have also unlocked Recruiter. There you go. And we'll get ready to play Vandy in the Citrus Bowl. If you are curious about the dev traits, Winston Millette has Elite. Not a bad start. 4-star linebacker at Terre Haute, Indiana. Speed's good enough, maybe, but all the rest is very intriguing. Lewis Keene, Impact. Still don't even know what his position is going to be yet. Thinking tight end or receiver, of course, but maybe something on the other side of the ball. Jacob Nutt, I'm gonna Elite Dev. 83 speed, 84 power moves, 86 block shed, 91 hit power. Jaden Sedberry also has Elite. Another gem. I'm liking the way this is going. Braylon Edwards also has Elite. Okay, maybe the recruiting mod is overpowered with the dev traits because Eric Dones also has Elite. Michael Williams has Elite. Benjamin Hubler was a 4-star gem that only has Impact. And then Robert Brown has Impact. That's a lot of Elite devs, though. I'm not complaining. That's a pretty good class. How does a... Listen, I'm not complaining about everything else. How does a 4-star gem only have Impact? But that is a very good year 1 class. We still will need a quarterback for sure. And then we'll see if Raymond and KJ Duff are leaving. Abel is our new defensive coordinator. And Max Warner is our new offensive coordinator. So Master Motivator hopefully will be really helpful to us in the offseason. But let's get ready to take on the Commodores. They're 79 overall. I mean, this supposedly is going to be a very evenly matched game. We didn't really wear too many alternates the entire year. Now is an interesting time to potentially break them out. No, we didn't wear this the entire year. But let's go with the all red. That's kind of nice. And we will unfortunately potentially be looking at the final game in Rutgers colors for KJ Duff, for Antoine Raymond. And of course it's raining. Hopefully we can keep both of them. We might not be able to, right? So we'll see what happens. Final game for sure for Dylan Lonergan. And let's try to win the Citrus Bowl. Let's go, Rutgers. Come on. Rain coming down. It's a Citrus Bowl, man. Let's get a little sunshine. That's good coverage, and it's a covered sack. Malachi Davis is in there. Good start for the defense. And we score instantly on our first drive. Just about. It's not the Cheez-It Bowl. It's the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, a.k.a. the Citrus Bowl. The Cheez-It Bowl is something else. Throw over the middle. That's a great ball. Man, these big hits are just not big hits. They shrug them off every time, and Vanderbilt takes the lead 10-7, and our defense needs help. I'll tell you, it doesn't feel like it very much anymore in real life, but these bowl games are fairly big for prestige. We've got to win these when we have the opportunity. I mean, this is our national championship. Throw to the flat. Get out there. We're on the ground. Pancakes. Touchdown, Vandy. Come on, offense. Do me a favor and wake up. Defense, too. I mean, we're getting smoked by Vandy. We're late to that. Still got 4, though. Lonergan has been picked off. Big load commode. Thanks for the prime. We call this the old sneeze touchdown. I thought I had to sneeze. Oh, my God. Actually, how much of a powerhouse I am. Through sheer power of will can stop a sneeze from happening. Going to the end zone. KJ Duff diving. Catch. Touchdown. KJ Duff. Let's get it. Vandy can't believe it as we try to fight back and win the Citrus Bowl. 3rd and 10. It's a big play in the game, actually. We might have a chance to score if they don't get this here. Get off the block. All right, that's good defense. 4th and 11. We're going to rip a timeout. We're going to try to score here before the end of the half. Dimu, thanks for the 97-month resub. Any relation to David Duff? Do you guys miss Cardinals franchise? You know, it's funny that Dimu's here right now. He said, I'm not allowed to do Cardinals franchise anymore because he's going to start one because he loves the Cardinals. So I said, all right, I guess it's college football season. Lonergan takes off. Wanted to rip some of those throws, but just couldn't do it. Oh, I didn't even see the linebacker. Didn't even see him. I need to get better at when I'm about to throw a pick and I see that, double-clicking the button and not just throwing it anyway. Third and 10. The pump fakes could be good. Yeah, thanks for the prime. Get it, KJ. That's going to be enough for the first. We got 2 timeouts. But let's try and get the first down and stop the clock that way. I'm going to call a timeout here. I think we kind of have to in that spot. Honestly, if Ben Black could burn the boundary, field side corner, that would be great. He didn't really. Throw cross body, finding KJ Duff. Let's go hurry up because we got the first. We can still save that timeout. This might be an end zone shot here. Do we go back to KJ Duff? Seems like that boundary corner is not that good. It's a lot of time off the clock. I think Duff beat him. Easy to the end zone. Second touchdown for KJ Duff. He dives and makes the grab again. I will miss KJ Duff if he's gone. But we take the lead before half. Yeah, KJ Duff is unbelievable. But also that corner keeps pressing and keeps getting cooked. But, I mean, look at this. Pass to KJ Duff. Take a screenshot. Dylan Lonergan, incomplete pass intended for KJ Duff. Dylan Lonergan, pass to KJ Duff for 10. Pass to KJ Duff for 9. Pass to KJ Duff for 21. Pass to KJ Duff for a 30-yard touchdown. I've got a favorite receiver. And he might be getting the ball again on 3rd down. 3rd and 8. They're doubling him. They're trying to take away KJ Duff. I was going to say I don't care, but I care enough to go to somebody else. Just for a moment. 4th down. Vandy calls a timeout, not ready for us to keep the offense out there. I mean, honestly, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I mean, we actually need Raymond as a potential leak-out option. That's where the ball's going to go. Antoine Raymond, big-time player for us this entire season, but it has been the KJ Duff show today. We might need him to show up again on 4th and 4. Step up! Fumble! Drive killer. Just couldn't get rid of it in time. But thankfully our defense did the job, got us the football back. And it's 3rd and 5. I'll tell you, a moment... That's incredibly tough with the pressure. The moment where we're driving and then suddenly it's 4th down and we have one play to do what we need to do, that sucks. Really not my favorite. 2nd and inches. We're blocked out the club. Thrown out the club, man. 38-yard rush. We've got a chance in this one. We really do, but we need a lot to happen. Rothar touchdown. Come on, defense. Game is on the line. Down by 3. We need the football back. Doesn't need to be a turnover. We just need to wrap up, make tackles, get the football back. Force a punt. Come on. We're going to bring the defense up. 2nd and 9. Thought for a while that was still going to end up being a run. They throw the ball. We gambled that it was not going to be a throw. A pass. So I just completely allowed that. Obviously. That's the 2-minute timeout. This is it. This is the game right here. Not a bad position to be in, still. Really isn't. How are they going to still throw? Down the field. Incomplete. That's a free clock stoppage. Why are they passing? Their O-line has blocked so well today. Halfback direct snap. Touchdown Vanderbilt. We're just getting obliterated in the run game. Not over, though. Not over. The reason it's not over, we still have all 3 timeouts. We just need a quick score. Just need a quick touchdown. And we have KJ Duff. We have Antoine Raymond. Rothar wide open. Hey, that'll do. I know it doesn't seem like it. This is still a winnable game. Golly. I mean, their pass rush is going crazy. Looks like they had a linebacker in the A-gap. Actually, just lined up just over the nose of the center. Playing zero technique. They ran a stunt. It confused the hell out of my O-line, I'll tell you that much. Them boys were confused. But at least it's a positive play. That actually looks like an open option. What a throw on the run by Lonergan. He finds Thomas. We gotta go hurry up. Honestly, just send KJ Duff to the end zone. We have one-on-one. That's where it's going. KJ Duff can't get a hand on it. Sacked. Can't afford to waste a timeout. And we're going to run. Nice block by Raymond, but he was just trying to step up and get in position to throw the ball. 4th and 4. Gotta have it. Going to the flat. Rothar is short. He didn't get it. Oh, my God. I mean, they took away the curls down the field. So the only thing we could really do was to go to the flat. And they just rallied. This is my tight end, man, against a DB. You wouldn't know it, though. But run his ass over. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should have taken 3. The thinking was that I didn't want to waste the time. But I guess we, rushed the field goal unit out there was good. Or would have been good. We're still going to fight, but I'm thinking it's probably over. Where the fuck is my defense? That's the ball game. Vanderbilt going to win the Citrus Bowl 38-28. Not enough heart in the end. That was your final snap of the game. Just not enough fight, not enough heart, didn't want it enough. And that's why we're going to get a lot of these bums off the team. Especially on defense. We've got, I was going to say fresh meat coming in. I didn't really like the way that sounded. A lot of freshmen coming in that are going to be culture changers. It's time for a change at quarterback. I mean, Antoine Raymond had 9 for 193 in this one. Four rushes of 20-plus yards, 172 yards after contact. We cannot lose Antoine Raymond, man. KJ Duff, 6 for 108, 3 touchdowns. Monster day. But that will do it for the games for Season 1. 8-5 is our final record. We've got to keep our talent. Antoine Raymond leaving in the portal or to the draft would be disastrous. KJ Duff has set the Rutgers single-season receiving touchdowns record. He can play. Antoine Raymond is also a beast, but no record-setting performances. Now, what is nice, as KJ Duff is your Big Ten Player of the Week. Oh, wow. You can actually see team historical stats here. I think this is new. And this is not what I want, but that is new. What I want is records, where you can see Rutgers if you scroll all the way down to it. And there are some tough records to break here. Of course, we have receiving legend Kenny Britt. Kenny Britt, most known for being a Titan, I think we would say. 3,000 career yards. And then, yeah, Ray Rice. Might remember the hard-hitting running back. Antoine Raymond doesn't have that same type of ability, but he can make you miss in an elevator. He's got that type of wiggle. Got to get 5,000 career rushing yards to beat Ray Rice. But in a season, 2,000 is the number to beat. But KJ Duff, 12 touchdowns. Man, Ray Rice had 24 touchdowns in 2007. Oh my God. It's a heck of a year. But we're not worried about the past. We're going to suspend him 2 games and move on. We're looking to sign a top 75 class by National Signing Day. We're not going to be able to do that because by National Signing Day, I think they typically mean early National Signing Day, unless that was changed in the update. Do need to upgrade to elite facilities in the next 3 seasons, which I think is pretty possible. National Championship Week, if you do care about the college football playoff bracket, this is what it looks like. I mean, what is happening with this? I don't even know where to start with this. I'm not even going to address it. I can't. What can I even say about any of what is in there? South Carolina? Man, what are they doing in there? We did not, unfortunately, complete the AD goal because they mean early National Signing Day, which is stupid. And we've got to set next season's roster NIL. However, you can see our NIL jumped up to nearly 2,300. KJ Duff wants to leave so badly. And I'm telling you, these guys are not hitting the portal. They want to go to the NFL. They're looking for upwards of 400 NIL to stay. I'll pay it. Oh my God. Can I? 720 to maybe keep Antoine Raymond? Oh my God. That's a lot of money. That's so much. If they go to the league and their first round picks, though, that would increase our pro potential. And it is only for 1 year. We're only paying them 700 and whatever for 1 year, which we get back at the end of the year. So what we're saying right now is we would still have 1,400 for this season in the transfer portal. I'm going to give KJ Duff 760. I'm going to give Antoine Raymond 770. I would love to have both back. It's still not a guarantee that either are back. Outside of that, you got to remember, we're not bringing in any skill players. Well, one, and he might not even be a receiver. So we've got to keep our star players. I mean, Ronaldo Callaway can walk. I do probably need depth at running back. I mean, the normal dev guys are not super intriguing to me. It'd be nice if you could see a dev trait in here. Dysir Carter, the freshman receiver, has star dev. 360 and sidestep are silver already. We're just going to keep him. We're going to keep Kevin Humes. We're going to keep Kaj Sanders. Not incredibly expensive. Ben Black can go. That's fine. And do we want anybody else? I think we'll bring in a different running back in the portal. Chris Vagina here. I think we need depth on the line. I mean, we could use maybe more depth at running back. And we'll probably try to recruit skill players a little bit better here in this next season. And Joshua Blackston will give 10 NIL too. So, this is a lot of money to only potentially keep our 2-star players. But these are all American, all conference level players. We're going to do what we can to keep them. But that's actually not all. We could also be losing, you know, more. Do I even want, like... I need a different quarterback than Surace. So we're going to look somewhere else in that way. I mean, a lot of these guys I'm comfortable leaving. We want to keep Dysir Carter. Do we want to keep Ben Rothar? He upset me, honestly, in the last game. Just not having the heart that was required. So, I am comfortable losing him. The O-line needs to be upgraded. We can do that in the portal. I'm very comfortable losing anybody off the edge because we've got reinforcements on the way. In a big way. Do we want DJ McClary? I'll give you 10. I mean, just having the depth where you can actually develop these guys over the offseason, that's going to be big in terms of the team getting better. So I am trying to keep, even though the defense was hot ass at times, I think actually investing in them could be very nice. In terms of the premier facility upgrade, it just doesn't need to be right now. Costs $13.50. It's everything we have. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to potentially do well in the transfer portal. In order to do that, I need a little walking around money. So we're going to hold on to it for now. And that'll give us 750 would be the impact. But it wouldn't be right now. So we're gonna save. We'll be good at the end of the year. And we see for the first time players leaving. Wow. KJ Duff to hit the portal. Not even going to the draft. He wants to transfer due to championship contender grade. Now, the persuasion chance is very high. KJ Duff has decided to stay. Yeah, I bet you would when you're getting 760 NIL. Ben Black's going to go. Jordan Houston can go. Ronaldo Callaway can go. Lance Stevens will try to keep. I'm not even going to try. I mean, I thought about it, but maybe we'll keep Jordan Houston. We got a high chance. He's decided to stay. It's good to have the depth. Jaden Burnett graduates. Kwabena Asamoah graduates as well. So goodbye, Ben Black. And we will hit the portal. Raymond is staying. He didn't even think about jumping into the portal. He's a team player. Antoine Raymond is staying. Draft results, nothing, of course. We paid a lot of money. Ooh. What does this mean? Our coach prestige is now too low to get these guys? Wow. We'll see if they sign anyway. Past signing days, so you're fine? Okay, we'll see. I haven't had that happen this year. In the past, they do come back to your team, so we'll see. I do want to have a quick look at our roster. Let's do a little inventory. Quarterback. Lonergan's gone. We need a quarterback, potentially. We're good at running back for right now. I'm not going to put NIL into a back. We could use a receiver. We could use a tight end. O-line. I think we'll see what the portal looks like. We've got to fill out the class. But there are guys with big interest in Rutgers already. Decorian Moore, Michael Fasusi, Zion Ely, Bryce Underwood, Kalik Lockett, all in the portal. There's definitely some talent. At quarterback, we're really not able to go after any of these guys due to our coach prestige level. CJ Bailey, though. That would be a fun get. He's a high potential player for NC State. There are some other options. Achilles Smith Jr. actually could be kind of fun as well. I'm going to add him, and of course we're going to add CJ Bailey. It would be worth a lot of NIL to get either of those guys, probably. Let's see how good they are. Only 77 speed for Achilles Smith Jr. CJ Bailey. 90 throw power seems light for him. But overall is decent. See if we can get either of these guys. The NIL grade is not tremendous. We could also look at some other options. But I'm looking for a year one starter. Look at Chase Davis. Look at Landon Duckworth. I mean, the pure runners scare me a lot. Not going to touch Austin Simmons. Take a look at Ricky Burns, maybe. And these guys are already scared of playing time, which means they don't want it badly enough. We're going to take them off the board. Ricky Burns. I'm not liking it enough. I want someone who's a bit better. Chase Davis isn't bad. Who is the best player here? I think CJ Bailey is. I want CJ Bailey. We're going to have to offer him a lot of money. We do have a lot of money. I'm going to offer him 315 NIL. We need a quarterback. He's the best one. Outside of that, it's O-line. We still have over 1,000 NIL to bring in some difference makers. It is only 1 year. We can recruit a quarterback. We'll add Jerome Miles. Chauncey Cobb potentially wants to be here. Ray Joseph, maybe. We definitely need tight end. Take a look at any of these options. O-line for sure. I mean, depth in general is just not a bad idea. But some of these guys are not really looking for that much. Maybe we just go after the lower NIL players. Not like those guys look incredible anyway. And they're younger. So I like that. Eric King is a junior. I mean, I don't mind a transfer sophomore. Still get him for a couple seasons. If you're looking for 0 NIL, sign me up. Edge, we're not really even considering. There are some good players available. We've got a lot of talent coming in. I would, however, consider spending big money on a defensive tackle. Like, at least one. So we'll take a look. Could use a linebacker. For sure. For sure could use a linebacker. I just don't want to spend the money that it's going to cost. Because the money's going to go down very quickly. Kelly Jones could be an awesome option. Potential future first-round pick. 6'4", can run. Selman Bridges. Former Texas recruit. Or at least they recruited him really heavily. He transferred to Nevada. Surely following Jeff Choate. I want to say he ended up committing to Arkansas? Or like Mississippi State? Could have been Tennessee. Definitely an SEC school. In that general region. Adrian Wilson. Another former Texas guy. I believe. I think this is the son of Adrian Wilson. Unless he's a year younger. And... Or no, Santana Wilson was the son of Adrian Wilson. This, I don't know who this is. Ignore me. KJ Flo could be cool. And then Jamari Riddle, highest rated safety. All right, we got a few on the board. We'll take a look. You guys on the YouTube video, we'll see what happens. But we're not going after Achilles Smith. Probably not going after Chase Davis. I mean, I'm assuming Jerome Miles is just going to be worth getting. Could also even throw him at tight end. Expensive though. Like it's a lot of our budget. I mean, man. But we'll see what happens. Here is the deal. CJ Bailey is our #1 target to be our quarterback next season. He's on a week 2 visit. Joining him will be Jerome Miles and right tackle Braylon Jenkins, and also a guard who is not showing up as a complimentary visit for some reason. Trey Boyd, transfer freshman. We'll see what happens. Overall, I like the way recruiting is going. There is 0 competition on Kelly Jones, potential first-round pick. So I'm glad I offered him 365 NIL. But also, there's no competition on Amari Adams, who I have not offered a scholarship to yet. And maybe I will. And we will see how that goes. Hopefully, we're going to start getting some commits. Jerome Miles may not be one of them, though. Going after the 5-star transfer wide receiver and not really seeing great results. However, it's not really better for CJ Bailey. He didn't really like meeting alumni. I don't think we can beat Oklahoma here. So that is going to make things kind of tough. Because that was kind of my answer at quarterback. We put all of our eggs in the CJ Bailey basket. It's not going especially well. Jerome Miles is just going to go to BYU. So, that's happening. Going after some tight ends. The only play we might have is more money. Which we've kind of backed ourselves into a corner a little bit. I basically don't have a choice. I've got to offer CJ Bailey 420 now. He's looking for 315. It's not really a big jump. But that could get us back in it. It could. In terms of adding a receiver, that's proving to be a different challenge to this point. We'll see what happens with that. On the offensive line, is there any chance here if we just give Braylon Jenkins more money? Unlikely. But we've got other options on the offensive line. So I actually feel totally fine if we don't get him. In fact, you want to go be somewhere else? We'll see. I'll give it another week. But he can go be somewhere else. Again, edge looking great. I might just end up offering Amari Adams a scholarship if we have to. Not a bad idea to pivot to the 5-star defensive tackle transfer. Still looking great on Kelly Jones. Could use a little bit more money on KJ Flo. But overall, we're going to do what we try to do every single transfer portal, which is get better, and I think we are certainly getting better. So maybe I'll reallocate some of these hours. Yeah, let's take him off Braylon Jenkins. Let's concede there. Admit defeat. And use those on some players who may need it more that we're actually still in the race on. And you guys, next time I see you, we'll see the final class. I know I have to be saying this wrong. There's no way this could possibly be his name. Nick Minicucci. He's from New Jersey. He wants to be here. I mean, maybe we bring him home. And then Ricky Burns might also be our only option at quarterback. We have scouted, and he did actually look okay. How does Cucci look? I mean, that's not a bad first impression, to be honest. If we can't get CJ Bailey, that'll be actually a fairly good pivot. And yeah, I said the last time I was going to see you guys was whenever, but I lied. Here I am. I need some hours here, but I mean, I had to tell you at least some of what was going on. We have 400 NIL. We could just offer both of these players, and we could give them what they're looking for. And then if we get CJ Bailey, Minicucci's off the board. Ricky Burns is off the board. We just need to create some hours in order to make that happen. But, I don't know. I feel like this is going to be a pretty great class overall. I'm feeling good about it. It's just going to be a question of how good. I'd like to fill out the class with 35. Not sure that's going to be a possibility. But I know there are going to be some players that are high up on our board looking for 0 NIL. It's not going to be one of the 4 stars. But it could be, yeah, like a great transfer corner. You know, or is it too late to jump in there? It might not be if our competition is Western Michigan and Toledo. Like, there are some players to potentially still go out and get. And now, the next time you guys see me will be at when we sign guys. You know, I keep saying, hey, next time you're going to see me, and here I am again, your favorite. This is a tight spot. This is an incredibly tight spot with CJ Bailey. We will be able to get Minicucci. If we wanted him, we could probably get Ricky Burns. CJ Bailey's right there. It's a recruiting battle against Oklahoma. 420 is as high as it goes. So either he's going to Oklahoma or Rutgers. And it's probably Oklahoma, but it might not be. It might not be. We just had a little bit of ground to make up, and we've got close. We're going to stay in there. If we end up with multiple quarterbacks on the roster, it's not the end of the world. And then Ricky Burns only a sophomore. So it might just not be a bad idea to get him anyway. So this is going to be really interesting to see what happens here. Looks like FSU's jumped in at Chauncey Cobb. Probably going to be too much for us there. We have 225 NIL. We're going to bring in a new tight end or two. Or three. It's going to be really interesting to see what this class looks like in the end. But again, we got better, so I'm happy about it. This is it. Elijah Melendez is our first hard commit of the transfer portal. Jason Fowler gives us more depth at tight end, as does the 6'7" Kai Wesley. Ansu Canoe gives us a backup running back. Derek Weisskopf at linebacker. Dakota Taylor is our last tight end commit. Chris Manu at center. Kelly Jones, big 4-star corner. That's going to be a really nice get for us. Jamar Tassi at right guard. Nick Minicucci may be our next starting quarterback. If it's Minasucci, I'm not saying it that way. And that is it. There are some players who have signed elsewhere. They may end up on the roster anyway if they don't have scholarships, and I offered them scholarships. Josiah Clemens may be among those. Javon Lawrence, Amari Adams. Amari Adams to Indiana. I don't think so. I think he will end up on our roster. 5-star transfer, defensive tackle. We'll see. But I'm not seeing CJ Bailey. He goes to Oklahoma. And we'll see who ends up on our roster. But overall, a very good class for us, I would say. We're going to finish certainly with the top 75 class, even if we don't get the credit for it. 19th in the nation. 9 4-stars, 10 3-stars, 31st overall. The dev traits are as follows. Nick Minicucci, normal. At running back, Ansu Sano, normal. Like, Ole Miss offered. All right, shit. At wide receiver, tried to get in late on a few of these guys. Didn't get any of them. So I guess it doesn't matter. At tight end, normal, and normal. Did not get the tackle we went after, but Robert Brown and Jamar Tassi are upgrades at guard. And maybe Robert Brown could even get kicked out. He's got impact dev trait, at least. But I think we already knew that. Tassi's got normal. Normal for Manu. Off the edge, we've seen all these guys. Feel incredible about the defense we're bringing in. Amari Adams has star. Indiana's offered. I guess he's headed to Indiana. He wanted 270. We gave him 260. He was disgusted by the offer. And we didn't get Okaleke either. At outside linebacker, impact for Weisskopf. Normal for Melendez. Elite for Michael Williams. We knew that. Impact for Kelly Jones. And that's it. Not amazing in the portal, but still pretty good. Kelly Jones is a 91. And you can see some of the freshmen, what they're looking like with the recruiting mod, and it feels good, man, that we see actual impact freshmen. Minicucci, 82 overall. Not really bad at quarterback. He's got good athleticism. The arm strength is not great at 85 throw power. We're going to have to recruit a quarterback in a big way. But Antoine Raymond's back. Only normal dev for him. Feels crazy. At wide receiver, didn't really bring in anybody. But I think Dysere Carter with Star Dev could take a big jump up. At tight end, overalls are not crazy. The offensive line did not really improve to the level that I had hoped. And we'll change some of these positions here. The talent's at guard. And Lance Stevens probably will move to left tackle at 6'4", 305. One of our better linemen. I think that's kind of a no-brainer. Jacob Nutt is an 81 overall, true freshman. And yeah, after upgrades, his team will look a lot better as well. So I really wouldn't worry about it too much right now, but that's incredible. Can't see his skill caps yet. Unless we scroll over, and there they are. Pass rushing's uncapped, but pure power, that's kind of easy to upgrade. Run stopping looks really good. He should be a beast. Right edge, Braylon Edwards. We know elite jump. Gold quick jump off the bat. 91 speed, we saw instantly. We have not seen anything else on him. 93 acceleration. 76 power move, 77 finesse move, 73 block shed. 87 hit power, 85 pursuit. His skill caps, not a lot of them. Finesse moves uncapped. IQ uncapped. Sedberry, uncapped power and finesse moves. And remember, he's got elite dev as well. 78 overall, 79 for Edwards. Eric Dones, the true freshman, is an 84 overall with platinum workhorse. Not a lot of skill caps there either. Run stop uncapped. Power moves uncapped. Finesse moves uncapped. IQ uncapped. Quickness uncapped. Not that we'll ever really be able to upgrade it. 85 speed, 87 acceleration, 90 strength, 88 finesse moves. He's a power rusher with only 77 finesse moves. I assumed it would be higher. 95 tackling. 88 pursuit, 86 hit power. This D-line's going to go absolutely insane. Winston Millette, elite dev. Quickness is uncapped. And not that it will matter too much, probably. This is going to be a really, really fun Season 2 with some of these guys. And then Kelly Jones is just like a superstar to bring in. He's got Platinum Jammer, Impact Dev, even though I swear it said normal. Maybe it said Impact. Nah, it probably did. Didn't just randomly change. Michael Williams with Elite, 91 speed, 92 acceleration. I mean, he's looking pretty good with those skill caps. And then we didn't really do too much elsewhere, but man, looks like it's going to be a fun team. And oh yeah, if you forgot about the athletes, Benjamin Hubler, we said he's just going to play somewhere. He's got Impact Dev, 91 speed, 87 acceleration. 78 overall speed rusher off the bat. Skill caps are not amazing there. Like, there's not a lot of room to grow as a pass rusher, at least finesse moves wise. I think safety could be the move. I don't know what it's going to look like, but I think we're going to try him at safety or potentially even linebacker. And then Lewis Keene. Route running and hands are not really that capped. Quickness can even get better. He's got 94 agility, 94 change of direction. His highest overall is at running back. And then tight end. And then corner. And then wide receiver and safety. He even might be able to play quarterback. He can't play quarterback. Okay, we found that out pretty quickly. He's got 74 man. I mean, 94 agility is crazy as well. This could be a fun running back at 6'4", 224. I don't know what we want to do yet. We'll decide. So, we have officially upgraded our players, I guess. Antoine Raymond up to Impact Dev trait, like that's going to matter a whole ton. Training results are here. For Hubler, it's not going to show up here. We decided on free safety. It's not going to show up, though, as I said. And for Keen, we decided on tight end. I think both will start as freshmen. I think almost all of the freshmen we had are going to start. 2 edge rushers starting. We brought Nutt in to play defensive tackle. Moved him over. So, it's a little scary to move Nutt inside, but he's 271 pounds, right? I think he's going to be fine as a true freshman. Our D-line is going to be super fun, and I'm really excited to see what this team can do in season number 2. Nice to bring back Duff and Raymond. They should be first-round picks. Let's upgrade the team and get ready to see what we have.